4 minutes late. Sorry, friends. Sorry. We were listening to Gordon Lightfoot and we got carried away. You know, it's November. The gales of November. What are we doing? We are late. We're so late. We don't even have chat comments. No one's here. It's just me. Let's sort that out right now. Hey. Love the enthusiasm, Mike. Microbial down. Because some knucklehead, the creator that put it up, did part 1, part 2, part 3, and part 4. But part 2 just looks like the end. Any more time. Where's the chat? Let's get that chat up on the screen. Beautiful, beautiful. There we go. No. Beautiful. There we go. No. Yeah. And look at that. Beautiful. Okay, so what do we need? Part 3. Basically what happened is Detective Danny and Detective Ava, they're done. They're pretty much done with Grant. I think Detective Ava's gone home. Detective Danny's going to be spending a little bit more time with the honesty loop. Hopefully not too much. But then he's going to bring Grant a change of clothes. They're going to be confiscating his hospital scrub. That's evidence. Scrubs. That's evidence. Okay, I got to be real careful with this coffee pot. I got to not put too much pressure, but I need it now. Oh yeah, support the channel at buymeacoffee.com/true crime hamhead. What are we saying? Yeah, they're going to bring him a change of clothes. Danny's going to speak to him for a little bit more. And then they're going to be bringing Grant's only surviving family member tragedy into the interrogation and into the interrogation room. And they just let him in. They just open the door, push him in, and just stay in there with the murderer. You know, they're obviously watching. I mean, imagine if Grant had just killed him as well. I don't think that'd be possible, actually. Even Jason says, Jason's the brother, you know. Even Jason says, you know, in a physical fight, I could take you. But if you have a gun or a knife, I've got Donna to protect. Kids, you know. It must be fucking freaky, right? Sitting in there. And the thing that I pick up from Grant is really that the only person that in the family that actually did like him was his mother, right? She was just one of those mothers that likes the most pathetic child for some reason. I don't think Dad Chad liked Grant at all. And I only think Cody, you know how Cody's, hey, on the mountain, check it out. Super chat, we haven't even created a goal, but On the Mountain is here and has our back. We should go on a hike on the mountain. Something tells me you are an excellent, what is it called? What is it? What do you call someone that does coordinates? Ordinateur? No, that's a French dessert. I'll have the ordinateur. Does that come with custard? Or creme anglaise? Creme anglaise, does that come with the creme anglaise? I would like it to come with the creme anglaise. What do we say? Thank you so much for the super chat on the mountain. On the Mountain says, I still haven't finished last night's, but wanted to listen live. Good choice. We got David Addison Cook. Busy man tonight, busy man. He's got the energy biscuits. Eyes on the road, David. Where were we? Chad hates him. The relationship with Cody, everyone's like, oh, they were like brothers. Okay, well, they were brothers. They were brothers, but they were more like a couple. Okay? Oh, you should see them. They're just like brothers. No, they're like freakishly close brothers. And it wasn't until this, excuse me, it wasn't until this run through that I realized that Cody didn't like him either. Fucking third wheel. Can I come? Yeah. I mean, can't really think of a reason to say no. Older by 4 years, I think. I think he's 4 years older than Cody. Imagine that, huh? I don't even know what the hell I was doing. Oh yeah, I do. Let's not talk about that. Yeah. So no one liked Grant, and I think that's evident when Jason comes into the room, because he's looking at him. He's looking across the table, and he's thinking, "Man, you just murdered everyone I love, or almost everyone I love. Now I have an aunt and a baby mama. That's it. Everyone else is dead because of you. Because of what? Because of this girl over here with the hoo-hoo. With the hoo-hoo ha-ha." Oh, gotta love a hoo-hoo. Anyway, let's have a look at the video. By lots of coffees, this show is amazingly done. It's okay. We can do better. We will be doing better. Remember, guys, the better the support, the better the show. Right? See? You give a little, you get a little. Oh, so this is not the video we want. Where is the video? Still got to sort this echo out. Damn stone building with fucking tile floor. I mean, is there anything worse? I might as well be working in a cathedral. Notre Dame. Who's been to Notre Dame? Hands up if you've been to Notre Dame. It is breathtaking. It's probably one of the best I've ever seen. Well, it's certainly one of the best I've ever seen. It may be the best. You walk around it like a complete spaz with your mouth open going, wow. Whoa. We did this. We built this. Humans rule. Well, they did 1,000 years ago. All right, let's try and work this out together. You guys can help. Anyone who was here for this afternoon's show or this morning's show. We're gonna put it right over here, right over here.
Anything like that.
So did your dad eventually enter the kitchen, or did Cody go to your dad in the office?
No, my dad came in when he heard that me and Cody were talking.
And what was the conversation then?
When they started to talk, I just left the room, and I just went back up.
Oh, I don't know if we have seen this. All right, if anyone was here for our show earlier, if you spot that we've seen this bit already, let us know in the comments. But for now, I'm just going to put it back to the beginning. I don't remember that.
When did your dad write this paper?
Before get me on the 4th. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the exact time.
Do you know where the paper is or what it's written on?
The exact
it's
time.
Written on like a greenish yellow college ruled just piece of paper and pen.
In the office or bedroom? Or?
I don't know where he keeps all of his stuff.
All right,
in the
so
office.
what else do you and Cody talk about?
I don't know where he keeps all of his office stuff. I mean, we tried the kitchen and the guest bathroom and the attic. We couldn't find any of the office stuff.
So then after talking about that, he says that he'll take care of it, and then him and my dad, they're the ones that always yell and raise their voices and everything like that.
So did your dad eventually enter the kitchen? Or did Cody go to your dad in the office?
No, my dad came in when he heard that me and Cody were talking.
And what was the conversation then?
When they started to talk, I just left the room, and I just went back upstairs.
So you didn't hear what they talked about?
I mean, not in any... It was more just that he was defending that it's just, that I just did this, and that it's not like it's costing any money.
Were they yelling? Did they raise their voice?
They
were talking?
They were. They were yelling.
I just did this. I just broke rule 1 of the code, the one that's in big, bold letters at the top of the page, underlined. Do not contact that Bulgarian stripper ever by any means. You break one rule, you break another. How long would it have been? He's does anyone not know? I mean, I'm not going to do an introduction again. If you don't know what the fuck we're talking about, go back and watch the first 2 videos. We've done a whole series, or season, or no, whatever. Yeah. Oh, he just did this. He just asked his mother to send Sylvie a private message on Twitter. Well, what was going to happen then? The next stage of that is stealing someone's credit card and spending to talk to her for an hour. That's the next stage. That's what would happen.
Did you hear any threats or?
My dad had said that that everybody had agreed that if I had done this, that I would have to go. That there wasn't any more wiggle room or second chances or anything like that. And then, he came around to the base of the staircase, and then he told me that I need to go.
Your father did?
Yeah. And then I told him that I was just trying to pick up the last few things that I needed to. There was like a bag of a trash bag of like my clothes that I had still not unpacked from when I got back from Cornerstone, that I just, had to gather and put into my car, all that just random stuff. And then, I don't know what time I actually left, but I think it was closer to like midnight or something.
And when you left, where was your mother?
When I left, my mom was still just in her office.
And where was your dad?
Dad and Cody were just yelling inside the kitchen.
So when you left, you heard them yelling?
Not really yelling anymore, but they were. It was basically just the same exact conversation that had been going on, where there was nothing left, and then Dad looked through some of my things to make sure that I wasn't taking anything that wasn't mine. I think the only thing that he had a problem with was that I had taken like some of my paperwork bills from like the Chapman Law Group, but then since I wasn't the one paying for it, that they would need those, but then I still just ended up keeping it because I figured nothing else was going to be covered for me or anything. So then after I left, I took the Fort Christmas Road that connected up with 50, and then
Was I on mute? God damn it. I was saying hello, Janella, and then I was asking you if you have a brother called Toby. Because I want to show you this. Save image. M. is that not showing up? God damn it. Oh, doesn't matter. We'll be back.
I was just at the Publix for the rest of the time.
The same Publix we talked about earlier on
Right.
419. So from about midnight till 7 a.m., like you said, you were at Publix.
Publix.
And then is everything else the truth as far as the job interview and so on and so forth?
All the rest of the times.
Can you imagine getting to the Publix, right? You've just murdered 3 people. You're basically your entire family. They all live together. You're 29 years old, and you've got a job interview tomorrow. So you got to pack your suit. You got to pack your toothbrush. He probably didn't bother with that. Let's be honest. And most importantly of all, you've got to pack your brother's credit card. So that as soon as you get to Publix, you can load up that cam girl site with $600, and then you're gonna be talking to her for an hour. And after that hour, the line goes dead. And the $600 you had an hour ago, it's gone. Oh man. You know, it's gone. He's got a little bit of cum on his hand that he probably wiped on his chair, on his car chair. Oh God. You know that little bit of pain that goes through your soul after you've had a wank and you've got a little bit of cum on your hand, and you think to yourself, what did you do that for? You're a grown man. Well, this guy had also lost $600.
Were accurate, and when I looked at the site, I only saw a small blurb.
So when did you learn that your family was dead?
I had been worried since last night when I was just in the hotel, but I knew when you guys told me. I mean, like, I knew when you guys had told me.
You already knew, though.
But I had...
Hi, Christina. I just saw that super chat as well. Thank you so much, Christina. Super sticker. That's very nice. So Christina says, I didn't get that Cody didn't like Grant. Neither did I, right? Not until this run through. And let me back up here. I'm not going to make a strong opinion about this, okay? I don't have enough at the moment. Maybe when we have a little look at the trial, we'll be able to work with. But we've put a pin in it, okay? That's where it's at. It's in pencil. It's got a pin in it. It's food for thought. And my thought is that we've heard a few, I can't remember them off the top of my head, but we will find them again. Oh, sorry, I'm yawning. There's a few examples of Cody's frustration with Grant, fine, but also this whole concept of them being brothers and close brothers, basically all of that has come from Grant himself. And that may be for 3 different reasons. It may be because that was the reality. That's option 1. It may be because Grant believed it to be the reality. That's option 2. Or the third option is that it may be that Grant didn't believe it to be the reality, but wanted that to be the portrayal about them being close, right? Because I was thinking the amount of money that Cody was putting into Grant. I mean, we're talking We're talking major money. We're talking more than $100,000. Roughly. I mean, I'm just kind of guessing there, but just Japan was more than 10 for Grant alone, right? The lawyer was 8 for his phenephrine case. That's 18 already, right? Then a bunch of other stuff, plus Grant stole. There's a lot of money. It's very easily $100,000. If it's not, and it's a little bit less, it's not that much less. Okay, let's just call it $100,000. Do I have the exact number? No, I don't. It's a shitload of money. Why? Why give that money? Could be because they're so close. I mean, I wouldn't give that amount of money to anybody. I mean, even if I had it, which I don't, right? They'd have to be needing some fucking serious operation for me to put my hand that deep in my pocket. You know what I'm saying? $100,000. What are you talking about? And I think the reason that Cody may have been doing these things is because Chad didn't take an interest, right? Or was dismissive about how much support Grant needed. Perhaps, right? Perhaps. It's just got a pin in it. It's in pencil. And then that Cody was fulfilling the role of dad to Grant, right? We do see that in families. That's my thought, Christina. So I don't know, but it's just something that's come up. I'm going to keep it in my mind. If we see stuff that is either for or against, we'll discuss it together as a group.
You already said,
At any point, did you feel like you needed to reach out to Cody and see if he was okay, or?
I just didn't want to call anywhere. I just didn't want to know.
But you couldn't call.
You had brought up the
hotel room was there.
But I just
Phone works there.
I didn't even think of to use that.
Hey, True Blue Tattoo. I think YouTube Premium is $8 a month. I mean, I thought everybody had that. I think most viewers of Metrix definitely have YouTube Premium. And when I do, your comment is very polite, and thank you for your comment. But sometimes in the on-demand comments, people go, "Oh, an ad every 20 seconds, disgraceful, can't watch, unwatchable." And I think, maybe I should take them off, all the ads. Just do no ads. I put medium. I put automatic, medium, not high frequent, not low, just medium. That's what it says recommended. I did a Google search. I said, what is the nicest way to put ads, but, medium. It's fair enough, isn't it? And my thinking is that the people that complain about ads don't have YouTube Premium, right? So all the YouTube that they watch, they don't want to pay $8 for that. So I shouldn't be thinking of those people that don't want to pay $8 for watching YouTube all the time, not just this show, but everything, right? They don't want to pay $8. So they're probably not going to be fucking donating any coffees, are they? So, get premium. Cancel Netflix, cancel Prime. I don't watch any of that shit. I just use premium, YouTube, and it's great. No ads ever on anything. It's fantastic.
You got a medical background, correct?
Yes.
You ever been to an autopsy?
No.
Okay. An autopsy tells us a lot of things. Cause of death, a lot of times how close somebody was to something.
Christina's been to Notre Dame. You didn't call it Notre Dame, did you?
Again, remember what I told you earlier? She didn't fire a gun. He didn't fire a gun. He didn't fire a gun. So they didn't get into a shooting amongst themselves inside the house. Angles tell us a lot of things. Dad was over here when he got shot. The bullet's in the cabinet and in the wall. We know that. That's one of those facts we just can't dispute. I see where shell casings are over here. I see where shell casings are in here. I see where shell casings are there. Cody was shot the minute he walked in the door when he first got home. Bullet went through him from his head to the back of his head, hit the door frame, and impacted into the wall. He never fired. He never fired. She never fired.
And we know what time Cody left work. I mean, from his boss, from his coworkers. And you got to remember, we've talked to everybody before we talked.
I don't know what state Notre Dame is in now, Tamer. They had a big fucking fire in 2019, and they're rebuilding. I mean, it almost destroyed the entire building. It was a big fucking fire. Do you remember that? Yeah. But hey, there's plenty of other things to see.
Yeah. So we know what time he left work. We know why he told his coworkers and his boss why he left work. And we know what time he got home. And we
I'm
have
still trying to
text
work out if we've
messages
seen
that
this
he has
already.
sent people afterwards. So based on what you're telling us, that he comes home and has this confrontation, talks to you, talks to his dad, you leave about midnight, and he's still there talking to your dad in the kitchen, none of that adds up.
Medical examiner can approximate the time of death based on the body. Now's the time, Grant. Now is the time, buddy. I'm just.
So I believe this, and this happened while you were still present in the house. And for whatever reason, you don't want to tell us. We understand your father was abusive, and we understand that he was the asshole. And if he threatened you, that he was going to kill you when you came back, you were probably in fear.
So Kim Kermley says, Cody did like Grant. He supported him unconditionally, paid his debts, took him to Japan, etc. Yeah, I know, but that's what makes it so easy to believe that they had this amazing bond. I mean, I'm not saying that he hated him and he wanted nothing to do with him. I'm saying that he probably pitied him and, you know, felt like he had to do something to help him out of his shell. But it was more of a task for Cody than a mutually, you know, close bond orientated situation. Possibly. I mean, you know, I've never thought that before in all the years that we've been watching this, but you know, that's what's come up for me this time as a potential, which when we get to trial, we will be looking for, you know, indicators.
Here, were you not? So did your brother come home to try and defend you, and then this gunfight happened, and you got so scared that you left?
No, I mean, I had left when I had said that I had left.
Which time? Around 9 or midnight?
No, around the midnight time.
Again, we know stuff from the medical examiner office of times. Said this a couple of times. He never fired a gun. He never fired a gun. She never fired a gun. Nobody did. Nobody in the house fired a gun. Fact. We know.
I'm going to get DNA off the guns that are on scene and the cartridge casings.
And all
Any
that.
reason to believe that your fingerprints or your DNA will be on any of those weapons or the cartridge cases that are on the scene?
I mean, not that I can think of. I mean, I know that me and Cody.
Fucking hope not.
You know, like, I mean, we had used each other's guns before in the past, like when we go to the range, but.
But you
What?
said you had no access to these guns now.
Right. I mean, but yeah, I mean, that was a long time ago. So, I mean, there's.
So the gun that's still on scene and the gun on your father's waistband, is your DNA or fingerprints going to be on it?
Not that I can think of.
Let me throw something at you. We pulled financial records from your dad, you, Cody, and your mom. Remember that payment you made?
Which?
The payment on that bill you had?
The $599.99.
I saw that one. Well, guess what got paid right about the same time?
What?
$33,000 of debt was paid off of his credit card. Same time. Within a very short time of each other. Those things go together. Records show what was happening.
Wait, what happened?
$33,000 on, I think your dad, I think it was a USAA.
Grant sounds genuinely confused about that, doesn't he? And I think maybe he doesn't know, because normally when he's given an allegation like that he has done, like, he just goes, well, I left when I said I left. And I met Cody at the guardrail. Didn't I? But this one, he's like, what? $33,000 what? Paid off what? Maybe that was just coincidence.
Credit card. Yeah, $33,000 was paid to pay off that credit card.
Or did he move, money from a checking account or something to a credit card so that he could use that credit card? Maybe.
I just don't know what
The cops have done a pretty good investigation within, well, how many hours is it? I was going to say 48 hours, but I think it's even less. This is just lunchtime on the 26th, January 26th, and he killed them not yesterday, but the night before yesterday. So this is what? I mean, I think he killed his mother at 4 o'clock. It's not even... He left the house. Let's do it from when he left the house. Everyone's dead. He's left the house. And that was at what? 10, 11, 12? It's another... It's only been 34 hours-ish. Less. 32 hours. And they've got all the information about Sylvie, the money. I mean, I guess they've spoken to friends of Cody and Jason. Well, they've definitely spoken to Jason. So he would have told them a lot. And then there would have been paperwork in the house, their devices in the house. But still, they've really got a lot of information in a short time. That's impressive.
To go to get you to come around, because it does not make any logistical sense of what you're telling us. It doesn't. If these two got in a shooting, we would know. We would know they shot each other. We'd know that.
But why Mom?
Things just got so bad and out of hand, like never it's been before in your life. Never been here before in your life, or your family's life. He's pissed. His future, his retirement, his plans are being upset by you because of the financial cost. I would almost bet this is just a horrible, bad incident that on any other day wouldn't happen. But you and me both know, as does she, what happened that night. You're coming around, and I really appreciate it, Grant. I do appreciate it. Now you're starting to tell more of the truth. Everybody minimizes when they're in a stressful situation. They do. My boss can start yelling at me, and I try to minimize the effect of thinking about what am I going to do? How do I explain to him what happened legitimately? Not that I want to be a liar, but let me explain to him how legitimately something happened. How I bumped my fender on my car, got a ding in it. Try to think, well, how am I going to explain this?
So, something funny about Detective Danny going on about how he minimizes when his boss yells at him. You know, when he goes out of this room, his boss is pulling him over saying, listen, you have said the word honesty and truth 400 times in the last hour. What did we say, Danny? We said no more. Is that difficult for you to understand, Danny? And, you know, of course he's minimizing, so he's like, well, actually, I only said it twice.
And you've already told us a lie. This whole map thing is bullshit.
So when people start telling little fibs, they add up to big ones. And I told you, just tell the truth. I already know the truth. I know the truth. You can't convince somebody of something they already know the facts of. Walk outside today and you try to tell me it's night and I know it's noon. I know it's daytime, right? We both agree? Here's the time. Tell me what happened. Tell me what really happened in this very short time to get to where we are right here. I'm telling you 100 times. None of them fired a gun. None of them. A thing called gunshot residue. There's no gunshot residue on anybody's hands.
Yeah, Jason's a half-brother. There's nothing to understand. Margaret Amato was, well, not married, but she had a child by someone that wasn't Chad, 4 years before Cody was born. And 2 years later, Grant was born. It's pretty simple.
Nobody fired a gun.
Daphne, hello.
He didn't shoot him. Neither one of them shot them.
You need a drink, so.
Look at this. He walked in the door, shot them, and he walked in the door. Because right down here is a bag he carries in. Dropped right there where he opened the door, walked in, and gets shot. There's Dad's lunchbox right there. Dad came home, was probably messing with it right around here. Arguments, whatever's going on, or there was even an argument. Dad gets shot, and he drops right here. And most likely either got pulled or crawled over here. Over here. I wonder what DNA is going to be in that blood right there. What's going to be on your dad's pants? We got his pants. We take all their clothes, everything that we take. Your DNA going to be found on his pants? You sure? It may be something, a question I'm asking, I already know the answer to.
I know, but my DNA shouldn't be on his pants.
Shouldn't? Okay. Explain to me, I just need you to tell me, why the minute he walks in, he gets shot. He's shot, it's right there, just above there is what it is. We got an investigator over the autopsy right now, and the doctor saying, here's what happened, here's where he's shot. Cody's shot right below the eye, it comes out the back of his neck, and into the wall. Dad shot twice. And the doctor basically said he could have crawled from here to here because of the injury.
And we're going to look at their clothing, your clothing, for DNA, gunpowder, blood spatter, all of that.
Inside of your car, all the stuff that's in your room, all your electronic footprint, we're going to look at. We will look at it. We will see it. It's a whole lot easier for you just to say what happened than to have to come out there and say, here, boom, 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 because that may change the direction of this case severely. Of whether somebody says, here, let me tell you what happened, it got me here. This blew up, he's been threatening me, he's upset at me, I've ruined, his financial success and his plans for retirement with the house.
Cody tried to get involved and you wanted to protect Cody. That makes sense. You and Cody are close.
I don't have the answer for anything else.
Okay. This is the last time before I'm going to walk out and then I'm done. Then I'm done for good. When I'm done, I'm done.
Oh.
They won't let me, hey, can I come back and talk to you? The minute I walk out that door with your story is where you stay at. That's your
Funny thing is that he comes back in about 6 times. He's walking out soon, and then, he comes back. That happens again and again, and then he brings his brother in. The minute, we're done. I'm done. I'm done, and you're done. We're all done. I'm out of here, and you're staying in here alone. Done.
Your lot in life. I am more than willing to sit here all day and all night if you want to talk, to find the facts. But I can't. I told you from the beginning, I will not deal with somebody who's not being truthful with me. You're not being truthful. You're not telling me the truth. You've lied, and we've forgiven you over that. We've forgiven you over it. You can't lie about this, Grant. You can't. This is too important for your family of what has happened. There's not somebody out running around the United States to kill them. There's not. There's nobody out there, some hidden.
Look at David Anderson Kirk. Ben, I hope you're driving in a car alone. Because if I was your passenger right now and I didn't know what was going on, and you were doing speech to text live chat messages saying Grant was the parasite and Cody was the host, I would open the door and jump out of a moving vehicle. Just take a death roll on the fucking highway. Or pull the handbrake and just whatever happens, happens. Grant was the parasite and Cody was the host. David, I don't feel safe. Stop the car, David. I'm calling the police.
Didn't kill her. There's not. You don't show the remorse that you should for someone who's lost 3 family members. Body language, eyes, and demeanor. Here's the time, man. I know it's tough. Tell the truth, because when I walk out, there is no another day.
And it's going to look worse for you when we prove it.
Do you think this would make you buckle? Do you think you would listen to him and go, just do it, man. Tell the truth. Because when I walk out, there's nothing. Do you think you're going to... Do they expect him to just look up and go, oh, okay, it was me. Yeah. Murdered them all. Yeah, no, I did my mom first. Snuck up behind her, put a gun to the back of her head real quiet while she was having a glass of wine, and pulled the trigger. Yeah. The bullet, actually, it was through and through. I saw all the blood, and then I waited in the kitchen for my dad to come home. Then, after I murdered my father, I used his phone to contact my brother and lure him back into my trap.
By the DNA, the gunpowder, the blood spatter, fingerprints. Now is the time for you to be honest with us and is exactly what happened in that house before you left.
We'll be there for weeks gathering evidence. We are going to build the case because we're going to disprove the fact that nobody else came in this house. We already know that answer, but at some point we will build a case to the conclusion that nobody else went in.
I don't have anything else that I can say.
Danny, I thought you were going, man. Why have you sat back down? This big dramatic thing you're doing. Now he's doing the body language of stress pose, right? I'm stressed. I'm angry.
You know, my brother even said the same thing of like, when all this financial stuff was happening, like why I couldn't show like sadness towards it. And I just don't know. I mean, I don't.
Celia Triolo, how you doing?
I just don't know what else to say.
Do you not feel bad for doing this to your family?
Ruth, how you doing?
I don't know.
You don't know what? You don't know if you feel bad for doing this to your family?
I mean, I've been getting blamed for the last half a year for everything, and I've been trying to move forward into a positive direction. And then every day I'm reminded of all the trouble that I had caused. And then I keep being told the same thing over and over again, but there's nothing that I can do to change it.
Do you regret doing this to each one of your family members?
What do you mean there's nothing you can do to change it? They made you a list. They allowed you to stay in the house and told you to get a job. They were going to continue paying for all of your shit until you got a job. Even though you stole all their money, they were still going to make sure you were fed and sheltered, clothed, gas in the car. You had it sewn up, man. All you had to do was follow the list. You know, there's nothing I can do to change it. What are you saying? That you were a compulsive, that you were so compulsed to contact Sylvie on Twitter for no reason at all. You know, in his mind, what is he hoping for? Is he hoping that he contacts her on Twitter? I'd love to know exactly what he said. Hey babe, I'm away on business. Yeah, no. I'm running a team. We're running a big team, big Twitch team. Yeah, no, we've got a stand. We've got a stand at the expo, and yeah, I'm gonna be away all week, so can't get on the site, but I can speak to you on Twitter. And she's like, what is she gonna say? She's gonna be like, oh, it's, you know, forget the $600 an hour. It's just great to hear from you, and of course we can talk on here. I love you. God, imagine if she really said that, just to fuck with his giant head.
I didn't do that to each one of them.
Who did?
I don't
Who
think-
has such an axe to grind with your family that they shot him twice in the head, him in the head, and her? Who has it? Here, you sit in my seat for a minute. Sit in my seat. Get out of it. Here, sit right here. Come here. Sit right here. Get out of that seat. Sit right there for me. Sit on. Look at it from our side. Look
You
at it.
see that? He says, "Sit in my seat," and then points to a chair that he's not sitting in. I would just not allow myself to be controlled like that. You want to tell me to get up and sit in another chair? I'm not going to do that on general principle.
Our side. Think of it from the way we look at it. Independent. What are we here
It's just
for? One
further
thing.
away.
The blindfolded ladies with justice. Justice is all we're here for. Justice. Look at it. Who has a motive? Who has a motive to hurt your family? You could say Jason, but we already know what Jason was. I can account for every bit of Jason's activity. Every bit of it. Jason gave a statement. What's the first thing we looked at? Is Jason telling the truth? Can we verify what he told us? And in quick succession, we did. He said I was XXXXS. And yep, he sure was.
And we know exactly when Cody left work.
And know when Cody got home. And know when Cody stopped answering his phone. And know when bills were paid. And knows when vehicles left. And know when phones tagged hotspots. Know it all. Know every bit of it. Now it's time for you to admit to what you know. Because you're saying, I didn't do something, I don't know something. It's an easy thing to say to yourself, but you can't say it to us. Because facts and evidence don't lie. I've done everything I can do to get to the bottom and the truth. And we're not getting there. But I promise you down at some point, the facts will get there. And then you're going to ask, hey, can I talk to you and tell you what happened? And the answer is no. After we walk out of the room, like I said, it's done. There is not a second chance. There's one time to make a first impression. You heard that one before? This is it. I believe you're not a bad guy. I do. I believe you want to tell us what happened. And there's a reason this got so bad. There's a reason. They're all the same.
I don't have anything else that I can say. I mean, I don't have the answers
That you can say or want to say?
that I can say. I mean, I don't know. I know from sitting over here what it looks like. I mean, it's just like when I was accused of the whole grand theft thing. And then it's, you know, everything from security cameras and all this other stuff for saying this, that, and the other, but then there's nothing that showed that I had done anything wrong. And I don't know what else I can say.
So what they accused you of, you didn't do?
The grand theft thing?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Two things that happened here today. Two things. You're a guy swimming out in the middle of the ocean, and we're going to give you one of two things based on you. You can have a life preserver to keep from drowning, or you get the boat anchor. Which one do you want?
I kind of like that. You're in the ocean swimming. I don't think he can swim. I don't think hydrodynamics would allow for Grant Amato's scarecrow, broomstick boy, coat hanger arm to swim. You know, even if he did the moves. Especially with that head. You know, that head could probably anchor a ship all by itself. You know? We're pulling into port. Go and get that guy. I don't know, just find him. Bring him to the bow. Tie a chain around his ankles and just throw him off. The boat comes to a perfect stop. What do you call it? What do you call when you stop a boat? Mooring. The boat comes to a perfect mooring with the boat anchor, i.e. Grant Amato with a chain tied around his legs. Go and get that guy. I don't know. I think he's at the bar.
Because we will give you...
He's probably somewhere trying to get on some free Wi-Fi and going through the lost and found, pretending he has a credit card that's been stolen. He said his name was what? He said his name was Julio Dominguez.
Whichever one you ask for. The life preserver, the boat anchor.
I want the life preserver, but I've said everything that I can.
You want it, and I believe you do, but you have not said everything you can say. Be careful of locking yourself into something, because just like this, you've locked yourself into, I was down on Fort Christmas. That's where me and Cody met, which we've proven to be a lie. We already knew that. We already knew that wasn't true. But I'm going to let you say it. I'm going to let you say what you want to about being honest in here. And at some point, we will pick that apart of why you're not honest and what physical evidence shows to be. What physical evidence shows to be.
Wow, look at this. Celia Triolo's onto it. Celia Triolo's like an entrepreneur, clearly, because she's got something here. Celia Triolo says, Sylvie should have charged him more for creepy tax. Can you imagine that? On one of these cam sites where they have the, what do you call it, the tariffs, you know? It's like, what do you call it? Do you want to be a gold member or a silver member or a platinum member? And then at the bottom, it's like, click here if you're a creep, and we add 15%. So, you know, that $600, it's just gone up. It's $690 now, okay?
If you want to be honest, this is it. This is the time right now to be honest. You say, if I can say what you're saying, what.
Do you want to be honest? This is the time right now to be honest. For you to be honest,
You want to say to me right now, just like you wanted me to believe that you were down on Fort Christmas down the road with Cody, that you wanted to. That's what you wanted me to believe. There's a reason you were being deceptive to me, because it doesn't matter where you met him and had this conversation. If you lie about something small, you lie about something big. You're being deceptive over something that doesn't matter if you met him down the road or not. There's no reason to lie about where you met him at. This is it. Your one chance in the rest of your life to be honest about this right here. You say, I've told you what I can tell you. You told me what you want me to know. Just like you told me what...
David, see you later, man. Look, we're going to have an honesty loop special. Just the honesty. I'm going to go through the whole thing and cut out every single segment where the honesty loop occurs, and we're going to put a counter on the screen. It's probably going to take me a whole day, but we're going to do it. We're going to do it for the love. So don't worry, everyone's going to love that.
What you wanted me to know about that, and for Eva to know what you want to know about that. But it's not true. Just like you want to tell me what you want me to know about this. I get this. I get that. I don't get that. I don't get that. I don't get it. I don't. One, I get. I understand. She didn't bully you. She didn't belittle you. She didn't run you into the ground. Nor did he. I don't get it. But this is it. Because you're just about, I've kind of got a number in my mind that I'm going to get up and I'm going to walk out and we'll take our stuff and be on our way, and you're going to go the way you go. But there will be a time where you ask for that life preserver. I can't give it to you. I can't. Once I cross a line I got to step over, can't do it. Won't do it. Think about that. I want to talk to her for a minute. Think about the last life preserver I can give you. Think about it. Take a few minutes just to reflect on it.
If I was in the room and it was me being questioned, I'd be like, okay, explain the fucking life preserver for me. Enough of your fucking, shipping analogy. Let's talk turkey. Let's talk ham, okay? That gives absolutely no leniency whatsoever. It's nothing. It doesn't. There's no life preserver at all.
And then we'll come back to you in a couple of minutes, and then we'll go from there. And what happens is what happens. Fair enough?
Okay, we can skip this because we've got quite a bit to get through today. Oh, he's coming back in. Deborah Rockhill, how was your live? What channel was your other live on, Deborah Rockhill? Be honest now. Tell us the truth. You want me to do the honesty loop on you? Now's the time, Deborah. Be honest. Honestly, be honest. Now's the exact time, Deborah Raquel. Step over the line of truth and shake the honesty hand.
You alright, Grant? You okay? Need some food, some water? You good to stay for a while longer? You okay?
I mean, I just don't have anything more that I can say. I don't know what the next...
I'm not keeping you. If you want to stay, well, I'll talk to you till whatever, till you're happy with everything and you're okay. You're not detained. You're not being kept here. You're here willingly. Remember we talked about that? You're still, look at me. You're still here voluntarily. I'm not detaining you. I'm not keeping you here.
Awesome, Deborah. I recently found a channel with body cams, and it's great. It's not a live channel. It's called Midwest Safety, and it's awesome. I was thinking about doing some commentary on the videos on Midwest Safety. So let me write this down. Who is this? Derek J. You know, it would be cool to do shorter format, you know, because the videos are like 10, 15, 20 minutes, and you know, interrogation videos are usually multiple hours, so it's the kind of content that we could just knock out real quick, you know what I'm saying? Maybe do hour specials, 1 hour specials. We pick 2 or 3 body cam videos and do some commentary on there, because it's so it's just a totally different format, you know, than this. So yeah, I'd be into that. Maybe. Do you support that idea, Deborah?
Like I said, if you want to walk out and take a break, catch your breath, get something to eat. If you want something to eat, I've been here for a while. If you want something to eat, I'd be more than happy to get some food, whatever you want. We'll send somebody to go get it, or whatever you want to do. It's totally up to you.
What would Detective Danny say? He just said, well, we'll get you some food, anything you want. We'll send somebody to go get it. If Grant Amato just poked right up and said, okay, I'll have a petit filet mignon, very lean, not so lean that it lacks flavor, but not so fat that it leaves drippings on the plate, and I don't want it cooked, just lightly seared on either side, pink in the middle. Not true pink, but not a mauve either, somewhere in between. Bearing in mind the slightest error either way, and it's ruined.
I said you're voluntarily here.
I don't know what the...
I will.
A lot of people like body cams, says Deborah Rockhill, and they have good commentary. So what are his numbers like? Has he just had a show? Let me check it out real quick. Derek. Oh no, let's do this one. Derek. Derek J. Reacts. Yeah, he's got about a little bit more subscribers. No, how many subscribers do we have? Okay, he's got about 1,200 more. That's in the ballpark. Live. All right. I mean, not amazing numbers, but yeah. All right, I'll check it out later.
I will stay here and talk to you until you get everything off your chest as long as you want to, but you're here on your own accord. We talked about that at the beginning, remember? You're here because you want to be here. You don't, you wanted to come up here. You had no problem coming. You're here. So, you don't want to be here, you don't have to be here.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Okay. Give me a minute, we'll get you out of here.
God, that's got to feel good, huh, Grant? Give me a minute, we'll get you out of here. Wow, you want a hotel? We'll pay for your hotel. You can't go back to the house because it's a crime scene.
You alright? You have somewhere you want to go? Me too, we can put you up in a room for the night. I know things are tough for you.
I was just going to go back to the hotel.
What happened to the boat anchor? You want us to put you up in a hotel? Let's get you a good one. Let's hey, listen. How about the Beverly Hilton? Yeah. The nice one. Right next to City Hall. You want that one? We'll get you that one. How about a suite? You'll have a little living room, you'll have a little bedroom, good king-size bed, and they just got all brand new beds in the Beverly Hilton. So, it's great. Order a little room service. They'll bring it in on one of those little trolleys with that big silver, cover the plate thing.
I don't think you're going to be able to get back into that room. But if you want, we can put you up somewhere for the night.
I mean, yeah.
Where you want to go? You got somewhere you want to go?
I don't know where I can go.
Got a certain area you want to go to? A friend? So we don't mind putting you up at a hotel for the night. We got some hotels right here in Sanford. Would that be alright? Good check. Okay.
Hang on.
What we'll do is, we got some hotels right here in Sanford. Would that be alright? Good check.
Sanford. We got a hotel right here in Sanford. Let's just double check this. Is Sanford a suburb of Orlando? Sanford. That's where Pat Sanford's from. Sanford, Orlando. It is the Hilton. Oh, actually, it's Home 2 Suites by Hilton. See if we can pull up a picture. Ooh. 4-star. 4.2. Check it out. Oh, this is like serviced apartments. Oh, fucking swimming pool. A nice, what do you call it? What do you call it? Accessible. What is the word for appropriate for people in wheelchairs? What do you call that? What's the polite way to call that? Anyway, the shower has a little chair in it. You could just wheel right in. Grant would love that. Oh, nice. Little continental breakfast area. Very nice. And they put him up in there.
Okay, fine. What we'll do is we'll get you up somewhere. I'll give you my card, my phone number. If you want to talk to me, you're more than welcome to call me. And
Yeah, if you want to confess.
Fair enough. Any questions of me before I go? Or before we walk out? I'd be happy to answer any questions you may have.
Like, what am I allowed to do?
Live your life.
And what I mean, 'cause it's like
What am I allowed to do? Live your life? Why does everything this guy say just sound like some fucking weird skit? What am I allowed to do? Live your life.
I have my my wallet and all that stuff is back at the hotel room, and
Oh, we gotta go to part 3. We are moving on through.
Good, Jamie.
okay, fine.
What we'll do is we'll get you up somewhere. I'll give you my card, my phone number. If you want to talk to me, you're more than welcome to call me. And we'll move forward from there. Fair enough. Any questions of me before I go? Or before we walk out? I'd be happy to answer any questions you may have.
Like, what am I allowed to do?
Live your life.
And what I mean, 'cause it's like I have my my wallet and all that stuff is back at the hotel room, and cell phone and all that stuff.
What? That's probably going to remain with us. We can make sure you get the hotel and get you some food. If you need some food, something to eat. I know you say you don't eat much, but if you want something to eat, we'll grab you some food, grab you something to drink.
Okay.
So.
It's like I don't even know my brother's phone number off the top of my head.
Well, we've got his phone. We've got everybody's phone.
Jason.
Oh, Jason? No, I don't have this. I don't have his. We can get in touch with Jason and tell him where you're at.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you could do that, like just wherever I'm staying or whatever, if he, I don't know, 'cause, I don't know.
Yeah, I understand, man. I do.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it.
Sir? Yeah, we're trying to figure out, well, you're going to hang tight. Like I said, try to figure out a place to take it to get you to a, place to stay for the night. We should work on that right and figure out what we can get you to. You good? You're good? Like I said, you're free to go, but we're going to get you to a hotel, somewhere here in Sanford that you can stay at for the night. Just trying to find an arrangement for that, see who's got availability.
Yes, sir.
Water, Coke, anything?
That's on my water, but...
All right, bud. Give me a few minutes and we'll get you out here, bud.
Okay.
Is they going to make him change, yeah? What is he doing now? I want to see him get up and walk around.
Hey, bud. Still working on it. Just trying to get things set up for the room or Jason. Good. Need anything? Bathroom, anything?
No, nothing.
Okay.
Thank you.
When I go out that door, I'm not coming back in. I am done. I'm done. You're done. The whole damn thing is done. Look at him. Are you adequately relaxed? God, I bet he could use some of that preneprenol now, huh? Look at him. Go and stand in a field, will you? And, like, you know, keep the crows away. God, that'd really work, wouldn't it? Everyone would go away. Butterflies would go away. Slugs would abandon the lettuce. It'd be funny to put a big slug on his head, wouldn't it? Oh, how do you think that would feel? Just this slug moving across his scalp. What is he doing? Hey, fuckhead, did you ever hear of something called posture? Look at him. I mean, what is the point of him being alive? Look at this. This is ridiculous. Let's just watch the whole thing again. I mean, what is he doing? Why do you walk like a 78-year-old man with prosthetic legs? Patent leather shoes with scrubs. Okay. Have you read an issue of GQ in the last 6 or 7 years? Imagine if you saw him wandering around a school. I wouldn't even call the police, I'd just run him down with my car. You know? Not today, baby. Soap would like to have a big smoke. Yes? Very good, Soap. You like that one, Soap, yes? What do you think about this guy, Soap? He's got a great big head and a teeny tiny body. He's like a chihuahua and a Rottweiler.
Hey, Grant, Jason's on his way. He'll be here shortly, okay?
Okay.
Need anything? You good?
Yeah, I'm alright.
I'd like to. Bathroom? You sure you need bathroom? Anything?
Yeah, I guess I can see you.
Yeah, come on. We'll walk out the bathroom. I gotta go with you just because it's
Yeah, wash your fucking hands.
Yeah.
Ugh, can you imagine being the next guy to go into the stalls after him? I gotta silence that phone. Sorry. Drowning in his pool of self-pity. I wish he would. It's a shame they don't have swimming pools in prison.
He said he was locked out of it. Yeah.
Wasabi o Tsusika shite kudasai. Wasabi o Suika chite kudasai. Dosaimasu. Arigato. Oh, wrong button.
Have a seat. As soon as he gets here, we'll get you going, buddy.
I don't think Soap would like him at all. In fact, I know that she wouldn't. Mona Lisa. Mona Lisa says, he's the one with new charges, right? Murder for hire plot of the Ghost Adventures star. Yeah. I heard something about that. But I didn't watch the full video. Did Scott cover it? I think Scott covered it. I think the thumbnail said new charges. Right, I think it's pretty much him sitting in here until Jason comes in. Why did this guy even upload this? It's 2 hours of Grant sitting in a chair. I think it's quite funny that they just let him sit there for 2 hours. Right, that's it. Look, done, 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 done. All right, we're going to part 4. This is the final part. This is it. Where is it? Yeah, yeah. Okay. This is the heartbreaking.
So, you know,
Brian Faircloth, welcome back, Brian. Our lady with the facts, as ever, Christina's at the ready. Alice in Wonderland, hello. Hope my laptop is working better tonight. Yeah. Soap walked on my other laptop on top of it.
hey man.
It was on the bed, closed lid, and I guess she put some weight on it, and now the screen is fucked. You see, that's why I have this one here. But it's still annoying. I mean, fucking hell.
We're right there at it. Jason's here. It's going to be a few more minutes. What I need to do is just for our investigation, get some pictures of you. We're going to collect your clothing. And if you have no issues, we're going to get a swab of your mouth, just the saliva for DNA to go along, to make sure your story goes along with where we're at. No problem with anything? Give me a few minutes. I apologize. The clothes aren't going to be the best and where we had it to get some up. We got some for you, some shorts and a t-shirt and some shoes. And then as soon as that's done, we'll get Jason here to talk to you.
Okay.
All right. So good. Anything else?
No.
All right.
If you've got no problem, we're just going to take a little swab. Just each side of your cheek, no problem. In and out. Bish, bash, bosh. I thought there was going to be a little bit more action with the detectives. I mean, but I guess not. All right, he's going to change, and then he comes back in the most pathetic. As if this guy needed any help to look more pathetic than he already does, right? I mean, look at these fucking clothes that they give him. And I think they did it on purpose, just because they're pissed that he's a murderer, you know? Why would they give him the good clothes? They're like, yeah, give him that T-shirt that's for the 4 to 6s.
You gonna have a seat on the other side for me? I'm gonna go grab Jason.
Okay.
How does he lift his head once he puts it down? We don't know. We need a physicist to answer that question. We need a Freemason to come in and... Oh. Paris runway. I know, he's wearing kids' clothes, isn't that funny? Sorry. Stop looking at those tissues, Grant. He's thinking, shall I take those with me? Maybe if they give me back my surface, I can find $600 and pay one of my backdated bills. Wow, I missed that. I was just looking at the other screen. Oh, look at that smile. Scary, huh? So, nobody is thinking anything other than Grant did this, right? Jason is like, it was you. The cops are like, we know it was you. God, I bet that feels good, right, Grant?
So, I take it you know what happened.
Good guess.
I'm gonna ask you plain out. You are not part of it anyway.
No.
When's the last time you saw everybody?
I mean, that question's clearly just out of shock and probably a little bit of confirmation bias, right? I mean, he does not want to believe this. His body and his brain, they've just shut down, they've disconnected, right? I'm going to ask you straight out, you were not part of it in any way. It's really funny at trial because when the cops came to do a welfare check, because the next morning Cody didn't show up for work, he had a scheduled shift, he was very, dedicated worker, always early, always arrived like 45 minutes early, really enjoyed, had a whole sort of social community going on at work, and a new kind of, it's a sad thing, is I think she testified at trial, one of his colleagues, there was a close team of them, friends and colleagues, that are working in the I'm not sure if it's the ER, but the hospital. I think it was the ER actually, but I don't know. It doesn't matter. Close, and him and the girl, I forget her name. I think that they were just about to start dating, or they'd just been on a date or something, and she was really into him and he was really into her, and it was promising, and it was, they probably, it sounds like the kind of thing and the kind of people that would have got married and had a success if that happens anymore. Hey, I heard an interesting fact today. Did you know of all the demographics, or all of the different, is it? I don't know if demographics. Let's just say demographics. All of the different demographics of people that get married. The least successful demographic, the marriages that get the highest number of divorces by a fucking mile, right, are lesbian lover marriages, right? And then the next one down that get the second highest number of divorces are, you know, man, woman, heterosexual marriages. And then the demographic with the least problems of any people that get married are gay men marriages, right? And let me just explain this to you, why what the observation is showing us. The lesbian lover marriages are the most problematic. Why? Because there are 2 women involved, right? And now the heterosexual marriages aren't without their problems, right? Why? Because there is still 1 woman involved. And then you've got the gay men marriages. You know. And the word gay really just means happy, doesn't it? And for good reason. Because there are no women involved. It's just, you know, it's a global thing. It's like that everywhere.
I left the house between like midnight and like 12:30.
On Thursday night? So Friday morning?
Thursday going into Friday.
Why? That's when you went to a hotel?
No, the first night I stayed just in the Publix parking lot by the Tractor Supply.
Okay.
And
Why did you leave though?
Be so funny if there was a fucking security surveillance of just his car jerking back and forth.
his dad had kicked me out Thursday because I was still talking to the woman that had caused everything, and I was using Mom's cell phone to do that with her knowledge, but not Cody or Dad's. So then Dad found out somehow, and that was one of the things that he had said would lead to my being removed from the premises.
So he forced you,
Would lead to my being removed from the premises. Kicked out, son. Fucking shut the fuck up. Is this going to lead to my being removed from the premises? Fuck off. I wouldn't have even let him pack, you know? I'd have grabbed him by the neck, you know, which would have probably snapped under the weight of his own head, and just fucking marched him to the front door, opened the door with his head, and throw him into the street. Shut the door. That's it. Try to get back in, I'm calling the cops. That's it. You're done.
basically told you had to leave.
Yeah.
Okay. So who could have done this?
I don't.
So you didn't have any problems or troubles with this woman or the online? You didn't owe them any money?
No,
I mean, there's no like loan shark out looking for you, or
No.
I just don't see how things aren't adding up. I'm really confused, Grant. I don't understand. How did you get money to pay for a hotel?
I still had a few $100s on my debit card, and
What?
then Cody gave me his debit card.
Yeah, I don't think Allison's liking the man bun or the samurai ponytail. And I mean, he didn't even go to Japan. Grant would have done the same thing, but, you know.
Okay. And I want to believe you, Grant, but you're the last person that I could put in that house. And I know what happened over the last 6 months. I can understand the troubles that you've gone through, but it's hard for me to think that you would break to this point.
Mm-hmm.
But who else can I blame? How are we going to find out who did this?
I don't know. I don't have the answers.
I'm pretty sure the cops have a strategy in place. How are we gonna find out who did this? You and me. We're gonna dust for prints. Have you still got that little magnifying glass you used to look at your stamp collection? We need that, Grant.
So what are your intentions? Do you understand what we have to do now? If you're not the person that did it, we have months of stuff that we have to take care of from our dead parents. Months. You know how much stuff is in that house? We have to go through it all. I have to call people in California to let them know that Grant Amato is not alive anymore. I gotta call at 3 o'clock in the morning because Cody's 30 years old and has perfectly good organs to donate. And I can't call that shot. He's not an organ donor. I had to say no. So that means there's someone out there that could have used his organs, but we weren't prepared for this. I love you more than anything in this world, just like I loved Cody, Grant, and Dad. I know Dad was an asshole. I know Cody was an asshole. But they were our family, and they would have never done anything to hurt us. Mm-hmm. The shit you did, you could have been in jail. You would have been in jail for years. Mm-hmm. And they covered it up for you. I have a feeling the FBI is already involved because no matter how much Dad can overcome the money laundering, that's money that was moved. Just because they gave it...
Look at Allison all proud here. My ex-boss was a gay man who had a very messy divorce, but I got 3 tables for $250 out of it. They were worth about $1,000. God, profiteering is always better when it's the result of someone else's misery, isn't it? That's when you can really get a good deal. Oh, you need to move out straight away, do you? Yeah, no, I could probably take them. I could probably take them off your hands, yeah. How about, I could probably give you a quarter of the market value. Yeah. Well, if you need them gone, I'm willing to take them today for cash. So, what do you say, $250? I love it.
To you as a gift, you can't just claim gifts as income. The FBI wants to know what the fuck is money being moved in that amount. I'm sorry. I don't believe you. And I probably will have resentment for the rest of my life, whether you did it or you didn't do it, but I need closure. I need to know what happened to my mother, my father, and my brother Cody. Because I wasn't there to fucking help. And that hurts me. That hurts me a lot, man. I may not have been able to stop you. You probably may have hurt me too. But at least I would have known what happened. And now I'm in fucking who knows what now. I am lost. And it scares me that you want to leave here and not face what happened. Because you're putting my life at risk then. You're putting Donna's life at risk, Grandma's life. How do we know what you're going to do? What happened on the job interview last Friday?
It all sounded good. It sounded like everything was moving forward. and then I was supposed to hear.
It all sounded good. I mean, that's not what I remember, Grant. I remember the cops asking you, so how did the job interview go? And he said, oh, it was all good. I mean, they didn't have anything. Yeah, for you, Grant. Nobody advertises for new employees, goes through an interview process, and doesn't have a position to fill. Yeah, we don't have anything right now, but actually we didn't have anything when we put out the ad. But no, we thought we'd get ahead of the game. In 5 years, we might expand. So, we'll keep you on file.
Hear something on Tuesday or Thursday of this coming week.
And nothing?
It was just on Friday.
It was last Friday, so it's been a little over a week.
No, it was just this Friday.
That's not possible. Friday was yesterday.
Yeah.
So you're telling me you had a job interview yesterday, but you got kicked out Thursday night?
Right. I had to get my suit and everything and put it into the car.
Okay. Where was your job interview?
It was over on Lee Vista with something scripts.
So they'd be able to verify that you were...
It's Express Scripts. Fucking... For the first 2 hours, he couldn't remember the name at all. Then he was saying scripts, like a prescription scripts, like a doctor's script. And then he was like, Express Scripts. And now he's like, it was something script or script something, I don't know. I mean, no wonder he didn't get the fucking job. If you don't know the name of the company at your interview, that's not a good indicator, okay? That's a black mark, okay? He's like going into Express Scripts and saying, yeah, I've always wanted a job at CVS. Is that not where we are?
You're there for an interview. I'm going to feel really bad.
I mean, this is just... I understand. I mean, I really do. I understand all your thoughts and what you're thinking and everything, and this is just... I know what I did to everybody over the months and everything like that.
I know you did.
And I know that you know the hell of dealing with it every single day even when you're trying to move forward.
Yep.
Dad, and Cody and all that stuff.
Yep, and I understand it was probably harder for you because you lived in the house. I had the option of getting out, which gave me the ability to not have to deal with it on a daily basis. I understand the mental struggles you went through with Cody and Dad's relationship, you and Dad's relationship, everybody's relationship in the family. You know how smart everybody is in the family when it comes to medical information. And that's what scares me even more about you. If you didn't do it, then you have to know that someone else did it. There is no way that there were people out there looking for our parents or brother.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. We started talking about marriage, and then we got onto Allison's deal of a lifetime. So Cody was very dedicated to work, had a close group of friend colleagues at work, so that they knew he was coming in early every fucking day, and he just didn't show up, didn't call. They phoned him, no answer. So they called the cops and said, listen, they were also aware that Cody had left early last night for some family emergency, right? So they were thinking, oh, what's going on? We better send the police to do a welfare check. And I can tell you something right now, right? If some fucking colleague of mine, if I just didn't go into work, which, used to happen quite a lot. If some colleague of mine, hey, Soap, what did we say? We said no more snores. You are a very, very bad dog. No respect, no respect. Oh my gosh. I am going to count to 1. Good. What were we saying? If somebody did a welfare check on me and the fucking cops showed up at my house, oh, I'd be pissed about that, man. Anyway, they sent the cops over. Can you go and do a welfare check? He's not coming to work, blah, blah, blah. The cops go, and they're honking the horn outside. You know, knock, 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 but there's no answer. Honking the horn, da-da-da, can't get in. There's some good body cam of that, actually. It's pretty freaky. But they go around to the back of the house, and they see that there's a door on the back of the house that's just about... I think they put a pocket knife through the gap in the door, and there was just a little, you know, flip it up hook thing. You know what I mean? Real simple. So they managed to open the door without breaking in. And then there was a armoire sort of thing in front of the door, like against the door. So they gently had to move that to access the house. And they managed to do it, and they got in and they found the bodies. But in that armoire thing, there were some growing, you know, cannabis plants, drugs. I think they had 2 or 3 plants in there, right? So when it came to trial, the defense, their angle to create some doubt in the jury or another possibility was to basically say, were these people drug dealers? Did they owe a lot of money? Was there a supplier that was on the, you know, that had been shorted, you know, or something like that? Could the supplier have come round, gained access, and blown the whole family away? It could have happened. It was quite funny, you know. It was two basic small plants for personal supply, basically. You know, really not a defense of anything.
They had to have been looking for you. There's no way that Mom, Dad, or Cody owed anybody money, had anybody looking for them because of something that they did.
No, I don't think that it's some money shark or monger or somebody like that.
Right, because nothing was stolen from the house.
Right.
So, like, people that are looking to compensate for financial obligations would have taken TVs, computers, jewelry, monetarily things.
Right.
From what I've been advised, that is not.
Monetarily things? Okay, we'll let you off, Jason, because you're in trauma right now. They would have taken monetarily things.
The situation, so that leaves that the people were murdered for the reason that they were in the way of getting to something else.
I don't understand why. I don't understand why it happened. I was taking my steps forward despite everything that I was supposed to do, that I was supposed to be doing. The slip-up was still communicating with the woman, but...
What were you allowed to take when Dad kicked you out? Obviously your card.
Basically my possessions, my cell phone, my iPad, my Surface, some clothes.
Weapons?
I don't have any weapons.
So there's going to be no weapons in the hotel that you were at last night? No weapons in the car?
No.
No weapons buried on the property?
No. I sold all my weapons when I was trying to make money.
I remember my mom telling me that. What about, I don't know what else to say, but I'm scared for you and I'm scared for myself, and I don't feel comfortable with you being around me alone. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'd have felt like that without the murders. I don't feel comfortable with having you around me alone. I mean, you know, still. I never did, but this definitely hasn't helped.
I could take you physically, but if you have a knife or know where a gun is, I'm fucked. And I have little girls that I have to raise. I have a woman that is depending on me for the rest of my life.
I don't think they ever found the gun.
Even if you did, it's gonna be so hard for me to figure out what to do with you. You do not deserve jail. But I can't come to fucking have attorney press charges for you to be killed. Grant, I need you to be honest with me, man. I need to have closure. And if it doesn't come from your mouth and I have to hear it from an attorney or a law enforcement or the news, it's going to be harder for me. And I know if you can take Mom and Dad in Cody's life, it's hard for you to comprehend that my emotions are going to be that, but it's unbelievably scary, Grant. And I don't believe in God. I don't have a strong religious belief, but I will pray that this is solved justifiably, because it was not fair that...
I don't believe in God. I don't have any religious belief, but I will pray. I think you just call that making a wish. I'm going to a wishing well today with a bucket full of pennies, and I'm going to put each one of them in.
Mom, Cody, and Dad's life were taken. They did not deserve it. No matter what feelings were felt by anybody, they were good people.
I know. And they showed it by protecting me all the time.
But Dad kicked you out.
That's
So
because I still broke the rule, and that it was apparently Dad's job to be the hammer person, or whatever he would describe it as.
right, I was told that you were not be have access to be able to contact this woman. Why do you feel the intent to still contact her?
It was just the whole emotional thing. I mean, that's all
Okay.
that I can say.
So are you saying that you love the woman?
Grant, you say that like you have emotions. You know, this is a very simple binary thing that's going on with Grant. You know, I mean, what Grant calls emotions is actually just a simple dopamine hit. You know, serotonin, or maybe not serotonin, dopamine. He's getting a little dopamine hit on that brain that's the size of Wisconsin. You know, and what is he getting the dopamine hit from? From indulging it's more than indulging in fantasy. What is it? It's closing off reality and existing within a creation that his $600 an hour online FaceTime relationship with Sylvie is like, you know, that's what it was enabling. Just a little dopamine hit on the brain, right? Because he could believe he was this whole other person, and that gave him, you know, it's basically no different than a drug addict, right? There's a chemical. The process that was going on for him was a chemical process, not an emotional process. There was a stimuli, and there was, what do you call it? What do you call it? There's a word. Oh, fuck, I forget the word. Sylvie's the stimuli that enables his illusion. His illusion, when he is able to believe it by having that oh man, what is the fucking vocabulary? You know, he can't do the same thing just sitting in a room on his own and believing that he's a success, right? He needs that, what is the word? You know, that kind of support, if you like, that confirmation from another human being that because he's paying $600 an hour will say yes to anything. Poor baby. It's a chemical thing. He doesn't have emotions, clearly. We've not seen any in this room.
Feel like I did, yeah.
Okay, you feel like you did, so you don't feel that way now?
Well, I mean, now it's pretty much, you know, I mean, it's not what it used to.
Should we go and read one of Grant's letters? So how many pages is this? This is 1 page, 2 page, 3 page, 4 page. It's quite big text. 5 page, 6 page, 7 page. Fucking hell, 8. Oh, we can do that. Let's try and do that. I'll prepare.
Is all I can say.
Because she's aware of what has happened in the last several months.
Right.
So why do you feel the need to still contact her?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know, apart from just like that feeling when you care for somebody, you've been with them for however many months.
Yo, I know that
Yeah, 3 months.
So, I mean, I was just, you know, I knew
looking for closure.
to some degree, yeah, and I knew that I could never do any of the money stuff anymore.
Okay.
So I guess that was.
When someone like Grant answers a question like that and says, you know, the question was, oh, so you were just looking for closure? And Grant said, yeah, to some degree. That means no, okay? To some degree. You know, all of these points that we find in these cases, this is why I do this, you know, for myself, for others, is because a point like that carries with you into your life. You know, you either know it from your life and recognize it here, or you learn it here and apply it to your life. Either way, it's all sharpening the tools so that you can be better equipped to avoid shit like this happening to you, which I think is great. I think that's the best, all of this shit that we watch, it's the best resource just to go, I don't have to be taken advantage of because I know all the psycho tricks.
Was like,
It hurt, right?
well, yeah.
Yeah, because you can't carry that persona that you carried before. But you know the crazy part is, you're still the same person. You are still Grant Amato that I grew up with for 17 years, that I played with, that we hid shit from Dad so that we didn't get in trouble. Who covered those grenades? Mom. I don't feel like we're getting anywhere, and I'm going to be honest, I don't feel comfortable with you staying with me. I mean, if in a week or a couple days or 12 hours and something else is discovered, then I might have a change of heart, but I have no other options in my head of what's going on, especially if you're confirming that there's nobody looking for you. And if you're saying that you ran away or stayed in a hotel because you were forced to or you were told you couldn't stay there, I don't live there, so I have no proof. The only people that live there are dead, so they can't say anything. but the morgue called me this morning, so I have to make decisions for Mom, Cody, and Grant and Dad in the next, couple of days. So just letting you know that I'll be making.
Man, I would not want to be this guy's
until
girlfriend
I'm
or
given
wife or whatever it is.
verifiable information that you did
Right
not
now.
do it. I don't think you have the right to make that decision. You already made the decision on whether or not they can live or not.
I really hate how passive Grant is.
That's not your job.
That's not your job.
Alright, I'm ready. I do love you, though. Just remember that. Just like Mom, Cody, and Dad loved you. Nobody loved you any more or any less. I'm gonna pray for you, brother, because I can't pray for Mom, Dad, and Cody anymore.
Yeah, I'm going to the wishing well right now. I will pray for you, brother, because I can't pray for Mom and Dad and Cody anymore. Well, I suppose you could, if you want, at the wishing well. Hey, let's go to the letters. Boom. So this is a letter that Grant wrote to friends he met online, and it was part of the evidence against him in the killing of his parents and brother in January 2019. So what do we have here? What do we have here, huh? What is this? Hey guys, I was thinking of writing each of you individually, but felt like it might be easier to reach everyone if I just did one message to the main group of guys that I got to know over the months. The purpose of this letter is an apology to you guys, Jim, Josh, Ian, Sven, Frank, and Wolf. Who's Wolf? He sounds... Each of you, I forged a different form of friendship, or at the very least, I felt that I felt that we were good acquaintances. So, just for context, I believe that this bunch of guys are other followers of Sylvie, right? I think they had like a Discord or something. Oh, everybody joined Discord, and everybody support, just one coffee. One coffee. How many people have we got in chat? That would be so great, guys. We need support. 49 people in chat. So just one coffee from each of you, and we're set. Head on over to the Buy Me a Coffee app. It's just buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics. Links are in the description. I think it is safe to say by now that everyone here knows that I made a drastic mistake with Sylvie. I upset her. I thought he was going to go on like, I really shouldn't have thought that she gave a shit about me or that I was any more than a customer. But now he's saying, yeah, my mistake was that I upset her, made her very sad, and ruined the end of December and beginning of January for her. I'm pretty sure she just moved on to the next client, son. I won't go into great detail because that is not the purpose of this message, but I lied to her and you guys from the beginning about myself. I am not a professional gamer, did not own my own house, and did not drive a BMW. Isn't that just like a 14-year-old's version of what a fucking successful person is? Yeah, I'm a professional gamer. Yeah, I own my own house. What do I drive? BMW. A white BMW with a cream interior. No, a red interior. A white BMW with a red interior. The major one here was the gamer. I know that I at least told all of you guys that I was that, and while I did attempt to get into the Twitch gaming, it never took off like I had said. I have no excuses as to why I felt the need to do this from the beginning. I can only plead stupidity and I felt intimidated from the onset of the room environment and felt like I had to be something far more unique than I was. Oh, you're unique. You're unique. Your head alone, unique. In fact, I think that should be your prison bitch name from now on, like Shayna Huber's fiance. We're going to call you Unique. While the money I have, the tips I gave, and the way that I was and am are my true personality and way of being, I could never escape the lies that I told at the very beginning because they became a topic of discussion either between Sylvie and I, which would spill over into the room like she always does. Or it would be brought up by someone in the room like Tiger, Blue, etc. So we've got Tiger, Blue, and Wolf. My whole plan for this was to start anew in January. I would drop the whole gamer persona and simply pursue my actual CRNA job, as I had been more and more near the end of the year. Well, also, you had already been to Cornerstone. You were at Cornerstone from like December 1st to December 15th, right? Something like that. You'd been found out. You were no longer going to be sending money. So I'd love to see you come clean and see what would happen then. I would drop the whole end of the year. That profession was going through a legal issue at the time, and that, okay, need the other page. And that is why I began to pursue the whole gaming thing during the time where I was not allowed to practice as a CRNA without observation. Well, what's the problem with that? Lastly, I will mention that while I am 29, I have never lived alone. I have either lived with my parents or primarily with my brother in the big house we grew up in. At the end of November, everyone remembers when Sylvie got all worried because I was absent a lot during the important night. Okay, I'd love to know what the important night was. And yeah, Sylvie was worried for sure. She'd just lost her best customer. You know, she was making hand over fist $250,000 in 3 or 4 months. And then suddenly, the big spender is absent from the important night. How much money do you think he'd have dropped on her? What was that? Some certain striptease thing she was going to do on the important night? How much money do you think he'd have given her then? Because this is the other thing, right? Grant, I think these guys that were all watching Sylvie at certain times, right? Together as a group, and then she probably does one-to-one stuff as well. But Grant wanted to be the biggest spender, right? Wanted to go above and beyond what anybody else could afford. The reason why this happened was because my family found out about her, the website, and all the money I had been spending on everything. I won't go into detail regarding my family, but it is a dysfunctional one at the least. My father is controlling...
Hey, bro, I'm gonna fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Hey, Christine, thanks so much for the coffee. Here's a coffee from Connecticut. Great. Bridgeport? Or the other one? Hartford. Thank you so much, Christine. The reason why this happened was because my family found out. My father is controlling and abusive. My mother is simply around for the security, and my brother is also controlling and does not understand how I could care for someone as much as I care for Sylvie. Slipping away from the thick as thieves brothers over here a little. But you never know with Grant, there's so many lies, right? Because of this dysfunction, after I came back from Japan, I split from my family to be on my own. They would not have this and subsequently ambushed me where I was staying and forcibly signed me into a clinic in Fort Lauderdale here in Florida. Okay, what he's referring to here is that he disappeared from the family home and went to stay with his aunt. And guess what he did at his aunt's house? He stole her credit card and spent all the money. You know, and then the aunt phoned up the dad Chad, and said, hey, look, I've had these charges from Bulgaria. Grant's, like, he stays awake all night and sleeps during the day. What is going on? And did he steal something? Do you know what's going on? And the dad broke down into tears and said, I'm so sorry, I'll pay you back. Please don't call the cops. And then Cody, Chad, and Margaret went round there, waited outside like all night in the car watching the house, and then like sort of, you know, did this intervention thing where they, I don't know if they woke him up or if he came out in the morning and they were all sat there saying, take a seat, Grant. We got to talk, Grant. The clinic's name was Cornerstone, if anyone was interested. Yeah, I'll bet. This was an addiction clinic. Okay, let's get it right, Grant. It was a online sexual addiction clinic, a wank clinic. Can you imagine being in there with all the other people? What would that be like? I mean, how do you? What do you talk about? They felt that I had an unhealthy addiction because of the type of profession Sylvie has and the quantity of money I had spent in the span of 6 months that I had known her. I was not allowed to leave the clinic, and while I was there, I was not allowed to access the internet. I did not have access to my phone and did not have access to my computer. I was admitted in there until I was able to convince my family that I was fine and able to be released on January 9th. That's not how I remember it. Oh, sorry. I got it wrong. He went to Japan at the beginning of December and got back on the 15th. Then the clinic. I think he was in the clinic over Christmas. But like any rehabilitation, as far as I'm aware, unless the individual wants to change or accepts the issue, there's no fucking point. And that's the same with all of them. Alcohol, coke, gambling, you know, sex. There's fucking 0 point. It's not like you can just put an alcoholic or a sex addict or a gambling addict or a cokehead into a rehabilitation clinic and they wave a magic wand. I mean, for certain things like detoxing, there's a that might help someone get to a point where they want to change, but I don't think it's regular. I think the only way it really works is if the person wants to go to the clinic and wants to change their situation. Where were we? I was not allowed to access the internet. By this time, the damage was done. My family had hacked my computer at home, gained access to my phone records, and all my personal things related to Sylvie. Oof. Dread to think what those were. They then took it upon themselves to lie to her and about so many things related to me, which I in turn led her. It's LED, you fucking retard. That's lead, L-E-A-D, as in the, PB, the heavy metal. Fucking, just little fucking shitbag, he doesn't even know that. Related to me, which in turn led her to believe me even less after I finally came clean to her about the lies I told you about above. I should mention the stipulation for me to be released from the clinic was to go along with the lies my family had told. I'd love to know what these were. What lies? I hope he goes into detail. Right, we need the next page, please. Soap, bring up the next page. Immediately. You're punished. You're so punished. Lied to her to poison my image. Oh God. Yeah, yeah. To poison my image that much more. While Sylvie says that the reason why she can't forgive me is solely because of what I did, I can't help but feel that it is all part of it. That is what had happened and led. Oh, look, he's got it right this time. Fucking hell! So you're just a moron then, and led to all the strange happenings over the last few months. All the murders. I apologize for the length. Here, guys, but I have to get this all out and make whatever amends I can to you and to her. What do you think the people think that are reading this? I mean, all they wanted to do was log on to the cam girl thing and, say, oh, put on the red corset or use the purple dildo or whatever they do. I have no idea. Yeah, do you think they enjoy reading this? Do you think they feel camaraderie with this bullshit? Jim, while it was always more of a joke than anything, you really were like the father of the room to me. Something twisted about that, about a bunch of fucking guys sat in here jerking off and in their chat room, and now there's a father figure? What? I know I lied to you first about being a gamer, but everything else regarding how I felt about Sylvie, my concerns for her, and the many things I tried to do, that's a classic as well, isn't it? I was concerned for her, so That gave license to all of my selfish behavior because of my altruistic need to guide her through my concerns. I was so concerned about her. If I've heard that before. And the many things I tried to do to simply make her smile were genuine. They weren't genuine. You know, you didn't give a fuck about her smile or what it meant to her because it meant nothing to her. You chose to interpret her smile as giving you a validation, allowing you to believe that your lies were being believed by her, which made them feel more real. You dick. Yeah, many things I tried to do to simply make her smile, they were so genuine. My concerns, they were so deep. They were so deep. It pains me that you guys thought I was trying to trick you into tipping at the end of October and November. Oh, yeah. Putting it in inverted commas there tells me that that is exactly what it was. You were tricking people. Sylvie had mentioned something like this to me, and I tried to tell her that it was never my intention. I had taken the words Jim had said to heart and didn't want to be the high tipper each time we did this. Yeah, really? That's exactly what you wanted to be. That's why you sent $200,000. I wanted the gesture to be what it was, a group effort of showing her how we all thought of her. I didn't want to steal the limelight every time, but back to you, Jim. You always helped me with my thoughts regarding Sylvie and the things I wanted to do for her. And you were always there for me when I needed your help, even at the end. I can't thank you enough, and I don't know how I could ever repay your kindness. I'm sorry for lying to you about the things I mentioned. Josh. Many of the same things apply to you, but I felt that you and I had a different atmosphere in the room. We were the original pervs. Oh, God. What is this guy? There are people like this out there, aren't there? I don't think I've ever met any. Not like this. We were the original pervs. We were the ones who made it seem okay to emphasize the desire for more perverted topics, poses, outfits, and share tips. If I can be so selfish as to take credit for many of these things, I would like to. And it is one more that pains me to... Next page, Soap. Thank you, Soap. There's one more that pains me to know that I haven't been able to experience any of that since I was welcomed into the room anymore. Josh, I wanted to thank you for your support and for allowing me to be a part of the HB orders with you. HB orders. What do you think that is? HB orders. I wanted to thank you for happy birthday. Would that have been the big event he mentioned, her birthday? She does look like a Scorpio. And the event was in November. So, could be. Happy birthday orders. What else could it be? Anybody know? Anybody have a guess? Come on, Christina, you're good at this game. Tune in, Christina. And Patricia. Patricia's a wordsmith, even though she's from Liverpool. I know, it's incredible. She doesn't have an Oxford English dictionary. She just has a Liverpool English dictionary, which is completely different. It brought me so much joy to be able to get those outfits for her, and it pains me to not be able to right now. I think he's in jail right now writing this, right? I always enjoyed when you would ask how fast my heart was beating. God. Ugh. Before we would do our end of the month tips. And it was, hey, you know what we should have? We should have 9th of November tips on True Crime Metrix, right? Buy me a coffee on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. PayPal links in the description. Social network links in the description. Memberships in the description. Merch. And Discord. Everybody join Discord. We gotta do something about Discord, I think. Should we just go back to the old format? Just get the old gang, you know. It brought me so much joy to be able to get those out. Oh yeah, I read that. End of the month tips, and it was always bordering on heart attack level. Well, that would have solved a lot of fucking problems, Grant. He had a heart attack while watching the stripper. Everyone else stayed alive. I apologize for lying to you about the things I mentioned. Ian. You were always the kindest one in the room. No offense, guys, and I am sure none is taken. I'm sure everyone's stopped reading on page 1 and thrown this in the trash. But Ian, you rarely ever poked fun, and you were always someone that I knew I could depend on to take the heat off and join in on the festivities that were at hand in the room. The festivities that were at hand. It's a strange... At hand would mean either something that is available, right? I had cash on hand. Or something that is being, an action that is taking place. It's not festivities. The festivities that were at hand. If I had an idea, I always knew you were game, and it was such a great connection you and I had. Doesn't he say that to everyone? I can't thank you enough for being such a stand-up guy, and for always being someone that I felt I could talk to if I had something positive or negative to discuss. I am sorry for lying about the things I mentioned. Sven, you were always my eyes of MFC. My Free Cams, that's the name of the website. My Free Cams. You always let me know. You always let me know about the other rooms and about the token differences that you felt were needed regarding advancing in rank. While I hated the ranking system of My Free Cams, you always gave me some level of comfort regarding what was needed to maybe squeak out one final advancement. I don't want to know. thank you for always thinking of me as a friend and for always being the first one to reach out and check on things regarding my personal life and things related to MFC. Oh, sorry, I can't stop yawning. I always appreciated your commitment to that. While I was in Japan, thank you for sharing those wonderful gifts you made with her special nights and outfits that you thought I would enjoy. While it ripped my heart out to miss them in their totality, it was very kind of you to do this. While I gave you shit about being worse about the gaps, while I gave you shit about being wrong about the gaps, I felt that it... Soap, next page, please. What are we on, page 5? About it added a new thing to the room, a new thing we could all joke about. I am terribly sorry for lying to you about the things I did. Okay, yeah, we get it. Real sorry. Boo-hoo. Frank. Yeah, we got a Frank and a Josh in here. Frank, I didn't get to know you as well as the rest. Yeah, that's how I like it, Grant. Arm's length, Grant. Step back. Frank, I didn't get to know you as well as the rest, but I felt like we were getting to know each other a lot more near the end of November. I changed my plans at the end of November when you had mentioned that you wanted to be a part of the finale. And what's the finale? There's all these little references and I don't know what they mean. It was such an awesome feeling to feel the idea of group tipping. Was it? Evolving with more guys wanting to be involved. I apologize. I apologize about lying to you regarding the things that I did. Wolf, much like Frank, we never spoke a great deal outside of the room, but like Jim, you were the stepdad of the room to me. You were always there to help me with what I didn't know, and you were always someone I could ask anything to, and you would give me the straight attorney level answer. Well, maybe he wants to be your attorney now. I wanted to take this moment again to thank you for sending that flower order as timely as you did, and I am sorry for all the bullshit that happened with it. I know it stressed you out mildly, and I wanted to let you know that even now there are no hard feelings regarding how it turned out. I always meant it when I said that I was bummed out when you had to leave or couldn't come into the room until later because of how busy you are. Even if you gave me a lot of shit, like Jim, it was always a great deal of fun when it came from you guys. What kind of shit? I'm sorry for the things that I lied about to you, and yes, the PP order was real, and I have the shoes and hats and pants to prove it. PP order. Personal protection. That's what his family should have had. PP order. What is that? No idea. Everyone, I ask for your forgiveness regarding my stupidity. I will never be able to forgive myself for making Sylvie sad and for betraying her trust in me, despite the many things. You know what this is? This is what he's doing, right? Sylvie's blocked him because he's not paying any money anymore, right? He's interpreting that as her being upset because she was so hurt by his lies because she was in love. Fucking idiot. And he's writing this to these guys who are members that follow her and that haven't killed anyone, so they're still on there, right? And he's hoping that they're going to go to her and say, oh, you know, fucking Grant wrote to us. Oh, he's so remorseful, and he's never going to be able to forgive himself. He realizes what he's done, and if you could just give him one more chance for free, you know, that's in his world. That's what's going on here, right? And it's transparent. I mean, it took me 6 pages to get there, but we got there. Never forgive myself for making Sylvie sad and for betraying her trust in me, despite the many things that I have tried to currently emphasize to her. Which you guys can now all do for me, right? I care for her deeply and wish for an actual second chance with her and the room. Yeah, we got that much. Next page, Soap. Is it this one? I know the hatchet cannot be buried easily, but I know he didn't use a hatchet, did he? You know what can be buried easily, Grant, is a gun. Where is the gun, Grant? And I know that everyone is entitled to their own feelings of hatred and discomfort, but I am willing to do whatever it takes to be able to show the real me to everyone and to build a relationship that doesn't involve lies. Yeah, well, you know, you lie to yourself, man. So you're clearly nowhere near anything. As much mistrust and anger I have with everyone, do you know? I want to let you all know that besides the 3 things that I spoke of earlier and the many branches of lies that spread from them, the tournaments, the cars, the family struggles, everything regarding my personality, yeah, the worst bit. Yeah, we liked hearing about the BMW and the big house and the fucking $1 million Twitch business. It was your personality that we had a problem with. Everything regarding my personality, the way that I was, the reasons why I tipped, the feelings I have for Sylvie, and you guys are all the real me. After I initially lied, everything between me and Sylvie grew so fast. We became so close. Yeah, she thought, great, fucking look at this customer. He's sending me $2,500 a night. Grew so fast, we became so close that I was in the stereotypical rock and a hard place. I found myself avoiding the topics that I had lied about more and more with her and trying to emphasize her day more than mine. You see? There's a great example of Grant revealing how he does this double act thing. You know, he's thinking, if I emphasize her day more than mine, she's going to think that I'm, you know, really caring about her and I put her first and I'm interested in her and blah, blah, blah. But the motive is not that. The motive is to steer himself away from digging his hole any deeper, right? He's pretending to be talking about her day, which more than mine. And he's put it in big letters here, caps. Her more than mine. Oh, fuck. I was desperately trying to get to January so that I could begin to erase the lies I hate myself for what I did, and I hate the thought of never getting to be with her again. After everything that I gave and everything that I tried to do with her, I just can't comprehend being without her. You're sick, man. I can simply plead that I was human, made a terrible error, and hurt the ones I grew to care for. I felt that if I had come clean on my own, that the same result would have occurred in this day and age. This day and age. What has that got to do with anything? Maybe it is my childish way of thinking. Yeah, you got that right. But that is the truth. Overselling. I just wanted to make her smile again. I just wanted to make her smile and give her new experiences to her room. Have you ever tried Thai beads? I'd like to see you try some Thai beads. For your new experience for your room. Thai beads. We just go pop, 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 pop. I wanted to add to her feeling of accomplishment and give into her greedy, stubborn, childish side of wanting it all. What? I wanted to add to her feelings of accomplishments and give in to her greedy, stubborn, childish side of wanting it all. God, he was the perfect customer, wasn't he? I should become a cam girl. Do you think they get coffees as well? Do you think they get more than us? If you want to help prevent True Crime Metrix becoming a sex worker, support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Sex Worker. I wanted to always be someone who could be a shoulder for her to cry on, and be someone that she hated for making her not be alone when she was sad. What? I wanted to always be someone who could be a shoulder for her to cry on. Now that's about 4 times longer sentence than it needs to be. And be someone that she hated for making her not be alone when she was sad. I don't even know what he's fucking trying to say. I wanted to be the one she would curse for making her talk about her feelings and make her get her thought. I'm sorry, it's not my reading. This is just really badly worded. I wanted to be the one she would curse for making her talk about her feelings and make her get her thoughts out into the open instead of keeping them to herself. What pains me the most is that I was all those things to her. I am. Next page, soap. 2 more pages, guys. I am unable to function normally without her, not hearing her good mornings or good nights, not talking to her for hours a day, not being a part of her room and life outside of it. It is the most painful experience I have ever been through. Well, that's because you've never had a girlfriend. You know, you're 29. This should have happened to you at least 3 times already in the real world that didn't cost you $200,000. Then you might have been able to go and get a virtual cam girl, whatever, and not be bothered. Not hearing her good morning and her life life outside of it. It was the most painful experience I have ever been through, and I will never get out of it. You'll never get out of prison. That's the real statement, Grant. I will never get over her, and I never plan to simply replace her with the next one. I truly loved this woman at first sight, and I fell in love with her over the months that I got to know everything about her. She never believed that you could love someone so fast, but I did. You see, that to me sounds like she was actually steering it away, back into the sanity box. If she was just grooming the shit out of him, which she probably was also, but, she's there saying that, it's not possible to fall in love that quick. Or maybe he was hassling her for her to tell him the same, and it just creeped her out too much. She never believed that you could love someone so fast, but I did. I was part of everything to do with her, and now I am reduced down to only being able to send her DMs on her public Twitter. No private Twitter, no phone number, nothing. I send her messages every day, and I rarely get a response from her. Seeing her to be able to be so happy without... Do you think that means never? I send her messages every day, and I rarely get a response from her. It's either never, or she just sends like a copy and paste, join me on my free cams, become a member, watch my show, that sort of thing, right? That's the reply that he's talking about. I send her messages every day, and I rarely get a response from her. Seeing her be able to be happy without me in her life is something I hope you guys never have to live through. It is a feeling that makes you wish you did not exist in this world. It is a feeling that rips your heart out and makes you realize how pointless everything is without her. You see, the first 4 or 5 pages of this, where it was like, oh, Josh, oh, Sven, oh, Frank, oh, Wolf, you were like a father, I'm so sorry I lied. That was all very cursory, right? And the second half of the letter is the meat and bones, and it's a letter to her, disguised as something that he's sharing with the group. He only wrote that beginning bit to each of the individuals to, he's not sorry about any of that. He wrote that because he felt he needed to, for them to consider this. This is what matters. And he's hoping that they just forward this onto it. She reads it, bursts into tears, and moves to Orlando just so she can visit him in jail and touch the glass. It is a feeling that rips your... And then this bit here is good as well. Seeing her be able to be happy without me in her life is something I hope you guys never have to live through, or life through, as he's written here. Now, when he's conveying that wish, that altruistic wish for their well-being, the guy's well-being, again, that's bullshit. He's just hoping that because he's wished them well, that they will pity him and feel the need to save him, because, hey, Grant would never let this happen to us, guys. It's time for us to step up for him, because we're brothers. That every single little piece. It's quite easy to think that Grant is just a fucking moron because of his personality, right? And he's so passive. He's not aggressive with with any of his manipulations. But when you break it down and you see that any single thing that he does which seems to care for another person is actually self-serving completely and quite badly done when you twig it, you just, anything he says that's like for the betterment of another person, you just go, oh, hang on, look, there, he's wishing other people well. Oh, I see what he's doing. You know, it's just quite, he is unique for the most part, I guess. It's a feeling that rips your heart out and makes you realize how pointless everything is without her. It makes you give up on life as I have without her. I don't think you guys would ever be as stupid as I was, but don't ever lose her. Don't ever loose her. Are you calling her loose? I'm sure she is with all that fucking dildo action that, you know, you're making her do. Don't ever make her loose, okay? Baggy. Don't ever do anything against her. She is as stubborn as I am. And trust me, we all know how stubborn she is when she is happy. He's on another planet, isn't he? If you have hidden anything from her, I urge you to find time to come clean to her. Okay, now he's hoping if they all admit something, she'll go, oh, well, it's not just Grant. Everyone's like that, so I guess I can forgive Grant. Yeah, every single thing he does is all me. I urge you to come clean to her, no matter how small. Karma, like Father Time, is unbeatable. Is that an expression? I've not heard that before. Karma, like Father Time, is unbeatable. And I am living proof of that. All you've got now is Father Time, boy. Gentlemen, I am sorry for the length of this message. I hope it reached all of you, but if it did not, please let me DM you on Twitter. If you guys could do me one final favor, or what do you think this is going to be? It would be to be forgiven by you. To be or not to be. If you guys could do me one favor, it would be to be forgiven by you. What is the matter with you? If you guys could do me one favor, it would be to be forgiven by you and to at least be part of the room to start fresh. I wish I could simply say that everyone deserves a chance to right their wrongs, but unfortunately, it is not up to me. Well, you just said it. You know, I hate it when people do that too. I wish I could say that everyone deserves a chance to right their wrongs, but unfortunately, it's not up to me. You know, and then the unfortunate. If he omitted the unfortunately, that might take away from the thing that he wishes could be his opinion actually being his opinion. But I wish that I could say that I'm not in the mood for a peanut butter sandwich, but I really, really am. You know what I'm saying? Don't press the red button. I gotta do it. I wish I could simply say that everyone deserves a chance to right their wrongs, but unfortunately it's not up to me. All I can say is that I will be who I have always been, because that is already the real me. Third time he said that. We don't like the real you at all. When you were paying $2,400 a night, we tolerated you. The group tolerated you. We got to see double the dildo action that we normally would. Sylvie made a load of money. We tolerated your personality. We tolerated the real you. Without the money, we don't want anything to do with you. You're weird and we don't like you. I can say is that it will be who I have always been, because that is already the real me. For once, though, there wouldn't be any more missed nights or lies that I... For once, though, there wouldn't be any more missed nights or lies that I... Last page, soap. Sonic boom. That I couldn't escape from. I would be my usual stupid tipping and perverted self who expresses how he feels about Sylvie far too much on Twitter. Yeah, trying to publicize their relationship, right? Publicly. Obviously publicly. Yeah. Did you all see my girlfriend? Yeah, we had a special night. I got her a PP, what was it? PP something. A PP order. What is that? I don't know. I want to be part of making her dreams come true with you guys. And I know I can be a happy part of her life again. I can be a happy part of her life again. Okay. He's those strangest, ideas about things. I want to be a part of making her dreams come true. Okay, that's fine. With you guys, I want to be a part of making her dreams come true with you guys. And I know I can be a happy part of her life again. I don't know how else I can convince her, but I can't give up on her, and I will never go to someone else. That might not be up to you. You're going to jail forever, and you weigh 80 pounds. She is my everything, and I will give her my life to simply be able to make her smile again. She's fine. She's fine. She got the whole Louis luggage set on, after 3 days of your donations. Thank you for sticking with this message through to the end. Thank you for sticking with this message through to the end. Thank you for sticking with this message until the end. Dick. If you guys have anything you wish to say to me, you can always send me a mail here or on Twitter. My parents deactivated my phone. Okay, so he's not in jail yet. My parents deactivated my phone service and changed my phone number, so I have still been locked out of my regular Twitter accounts due to the two-factor verification process with the phone number. Well, create a new account, dick. It takes a minute. I am trying to get all this back, but it is proving difficult with the phone number, without the phone number. So a mail over my free cams would be safest. If you wish to say anything, I am sorry as I have ever been. I am as sorry as I have ever been in my life. You guys took me in, and I want to make things right with everyone. Don't ever let Sylvie become loose, guys. No, don't ever lose her, guys. She is someone that you will never forget and never want to forget, no matter how painful. I hope I can be with her again, and I hope I can be a part of the community again. I'm sorry for what I did to her and to you. I truly am. Just incredible. I'm surprised that didn't get him fucking not guilty by reason of insanity. Right? That is not someone who is on planet Earth. You know. What was I going to say? It was incredible. So yeah, that's a letter to Sylvie, basically disguised as an apology to these pervs, as they call themselves, in their community. Oh, I'm sorry, Josh. I'm sorry, Frank. I'm sorry, Wolf. I'm sorry, blah. And then, oh yeah, here's all my stuff about Sylvie. And I was really expecting him to say, and you know, if you could just forward this on to Sylvie, maybe in one of the chats, with a donation that you tell her that is from me, but you pay. I mean, it is no different than a smackhead, you know, a junkie needing to score, needing to go out and rob a fucking old lady for a nickel bag of powder, right? Just gotta get that next hit, you know, just gotta get one fucking private tweet. One private tweet, or teat, one private tweet from Sylvie would have given him such a fucking hit of dopamine, he'd have been bouncing off the fucking walls. Right? And then you get this ebb and flow thing with the troughs and valleys, you know? You know that thing about the troughs and valleys? Like Grant's low at this point, right? Low, 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 low. It's been, Sylvie's blocked him, he can't get the money, he can't send money, he's lost all this access to his dopamine release, he's in the trough. Really fucking deep, right? But just like on the ocean, the deeper the trough, the higher the wave, right? So if he's in a really deep trough, a little fucking private tweet from Sylvie would be way more than usual on the what did I say? Peaks, not troughs and valleys. It's peaks and valleys. That's it. Peaks and valleys. Troughs and valleys are the same thing. Maybe that's his life now, isn't it? Just troughs and valleys. No peaks, no waves. So peaks and valleys, you know, the deeper the valley, the higher the peak, right? So if he's in the deep valley, one little private tweet from Sylvie, and he shoots way up onto the top of the fucking peak, yeah? Now before, it was more balanced. More shallower the trough, less pronounced the peak. And yeah. And that's heading for bipolar. That's heading for fucking manic depression. You know. So there you go, Grant Amato. So we've still got a bunch to get through here. What time are we? How long are we in here? We are. Get out of the way. 3 hours. Oh, yeah, we're good. What's PayPal? Who's talking about PayPal? Somebody needs a link. Somebody needs a PayPal link. Boom, Sonic boom. Everyone head over to PayPal and support the channel on buymeacamgirl.com. Oh, do people not like PayPal? Look, I'll put all the links. We usually have our moderators take care of all this, but they're not here. Where are they? Do we have any moderators? Maybe we should just make everybody a moderator. What other links do we have? Merch! Fantastic merch. We're going to be putting some more merch out soon, but everyone needs to get a kosher style t-shirt, for fuck's sake. Kosher style. My favorite is the shrimp, but we also have a cheeseburger. It was 8 pages, Alison. So he was out of Cornerstone. Get this, right? I don't know what the date was of that document. But he was out of Cornerstone on, did he say the 7th of January? And he killed them on the 16th. The 16th? No, the 24th. So what's that? That's 14, 17 days. So somewhere in between that 17 days, he wrote that. They should let him take that table with him. Anything that's touched your head, you can keep. Burn it. I do kind of like just watching him sitting down like this. You know, should we skip it? Do we need to skip it? We're losing customers. Time is money. Time is coffee. Oh no. buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. What kind of coffee do you think Grant would order? Can we open a poll? Everyone's going to say the most meek. You know, it's not a macchiato, I can tell you. You give this guy a macchiato, what would happen? His hair would grow back. Maybe that was the problem. He just had a lack of macchiato coffee. Decaf, yeah. Can I get the decaffeinated decaf? You know, the one that's just a single bean placed in hot water. Can I get a one bean coffee? Oh, look at boo hoo hoo. The tease. Boo hoo. Hobo. Boho Hobo. 2317. I gotta play those numbers. Yeah. No, I don't think it was PayPal. They pay through the app. They pay through the My Free Cams. That's how they get their commission. I'm saying that. I accept PayPal. Renee, welcome back. Pathetic person. That'll do. Yeah. Oh. All right, we're gonna have to skip. Can't watch 40 minutes of this scalp man. What's gonna happen now? Detective Danny's got. Here he is. Here he is. He's coming back. Don't worry, guys. Pariah, how you doing? He's been chasing the tail, but the tail gets bigger, go figure. Huh. That's from Confucius, I believe. Ancient Chinese saying.
Anything else you need to talk about before we let you go? Because now's your time. You know that. Like Danny said, once you're out of here, there's no coming back from this. We're giving you every opportunity to tell us what happened in that home that you have not told us. So you're aware that when you leave here, you're not going to have any chance to redeem yourself and tell us the truth after the fact.
I understand.
And you're okay with that. You can live with yourself knowing that you're not going to tell us the truth.
I've said what I can say.
Okay.
I have nothing to say. Rocky Rambo Wenham Cam. How can they let him go? Well, they've made a decision to let him go. You know, they could do that with anybody. They did it to Chris Watts. You know. You think they didn't have enough to arrest Chris? And with Chris, they wanted him to come in and do the polygraph, but there was no way that, you know, on that day that he was not going to be caught. They didn't need the polygraph to prove it. Confucius say, better to live one day like a lion than 1,000 sheeplessly. I want to play video games. The Canadians would have at least given him a sandwich. Really want to do Michael Rafferty. Brutal. But I love the cop who's not Jim Smith. Jim Smith's great in that. We see a totally different side of Jim Smith, you know, when compared with the Russell Williams interrogation, where he's polite, respectful, and gentle, and bada bada bada. Fucking, with Michael Rafferty. Totally different side of Jim Smith. It's really, really good. Nice to have the contrast. But the cop that's in there before is great too, but just in such a Canadian way. You haven't touched your donut. You haven't touched your donut. You want something to eat? I can get your full meal if you want. Donut. How do they say it? You haven't touched your donut. Do they let him go? Maybe to get more evidence, like the gun? Yeah, no, they obviously, they put him up in a hotel, they pay for a hotel, it's in the area near the police station, they've obviously got a car, maybe two, watching him. Probably hoping that he would lead them to the gun or something, but, you know. I guess they wanted to see if he was going to do anything. I mean, there's zero chance that he's going to run. They've put him in a hotel near the police station, and they've definitely got someone watching him. So, you know, that's that. Wow, do you know we only got? I mean, it's great, and thank you so much, Christine. But what are we doing wrong with the coffees, guys? Because one coffee is, you know, that is low. That is low. We must be doing something wrong. What do we need to do to change that? Because I'm getting nervous. I'm getting real fucking nervous. Help us with our goal at the top of the chat. If you like the show, $5. It's nothing. But it's very much appreciated. Very much. What have we got to sell? We could sell this dead bonsai. You know, I've put it in a new pot now. And I got some special fertilizer with the right kind of minerals. And also some, what do you call it? It's like a fertilizing liquid.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up. You're gonna fucking with me.
Sonic Boom. Thank you so much, Pariah, Kyle. How you doing? Good. You rock. You rock, Kyle. That's what we need. That's the spirit. That's the spirit of Christmas. Thanksgiving is round the corner, don't you know? Did they let him go? Oh, yeah, we read that. Christina says, I think they have more on this guy than Watts. I don't. What are you talking about? Let's pause this for a second and just imagine. Let's just collect what they had on Watts. Video of Shanann going into the house. Video of no one leaving the house at all apart from Chris. The bed sheets. You know, Chris driving the truck with a GPS for his work that pinged every 10 seconds that he couldn't turn off. Of course, going to the location, server, what was it? Server C30 or something, you know, where the oil drums are. Of course, the bodies in the oil drums in a place where he was, where he knows how to open. A shallow grave, you know, it would have only taken a fucking cadaver dog about 5 seconds to find that body. The bed sheets from his house by the shallow grave blowing around the fucking desert. The same bed sheets that were thrown into the trash at his house, torn off the bed. Who throws away bed sheets? Nobody, right? You put it to one, even if it's really old, which it wasn't because Shanann was a fucking neat freak. you put it to one side and use it when you paint a room or something as a drop cloth. What else? His shocking. I mean, you know, this would be circumstantial, but can you imagine any jury in the world watching the extensive body cam footage of him running around his house like a fucking madman? You know, I know that's not technically proof of anything. People go, well, people respond to trauma in different ways. Any fucking person that's lived a day in their life sees that video, it's not going to go well. What else? What else? I think that's enough. I think that's enough. Yeah, what's Chris gonna say? Oh, Shanann fell down the stairs, and because she was pregnant and heavy, she fell on top of both of the girls, and I panicked. So you can charge me with disposing of human body, but I didn't kill them. She fell down the stairs. Yeah, she fell onto the banister, which explains the bruising around her neck. Yeah, that wasn't my hands. Banister. I mean, I think they're both fundamentally conclusive, Christina. Fundamentally conclusive guilt for each of them, and they both walked out of the interview. I know, I can't. Rafferty, I know what you mean, Christina. What a terrible case for what's her name? Oh, sorry, I forget the little girl's name. The hotel has Wi-Fi, yeah. Alison says, Metrix, I never laughed so hard in my life than when you covered Rocky Rambo. I swear my neighbours must have thought I'd finally lost it completely. I don't really remember what our concert was for that, really. All I remember is, I had nothing to say. Yeah, I couldn't find a job in Calgary, anywhere, at all. So I moved to Vancouver, and I started looking for a job. There weren't any. The neighbor, not the neighbor, the housemates. Do you remember the housemate that came running out and attacked the news crew? That was hilarious. What was his sweater? It was sports team. I forget which one. What was his sweater? Who's sponsored by
Hey,
Adidas?
bro, I'm gonna
Boom! Sonic boom!
fucking with me.
Hey, someone. Go Bucks. Go Bucks. As in the Buccaneers or the Buckeyes? Who is it? Let's check. Reminds me of when Michael Dunn is being asked at the initial stages of the interview where he's from. He says, well, you know, I grew up in the Keys. I'm originally from Minnesota. And the black detective says, oh, are you a Vikings fan? You know, if you're in an interrogation room and a cop comes in and starts talking to you about football, ask for a lawyer immediately. But, you know, what does he say? He says, oh, you know, I was, but then when I moved to California, I was a 49ers fan. And oh, thank you, Christina, for the coffee. Was that Christina? Now we see. No, it was a super chat, Christina. And thank you so much. Always appreciate it. We appreciate every little bit and piece. It all adds up. I blame the fucking Donna Adelson trial, you know. Really lost our shit with that, didn't we? What are we doing about Courtney Clenny then? We've got, what? 22 days. 22 days. We're going to have to spend, what? I guess we can wait until the final week of November. We probably don't need to do a full week of the backstory, but we've got a bunch of content about it. And strong opinions. It was Renee. Thank you so much, Renee. Are you in Ohio, Renee? So I guess that is the Buckeyes. I have 3 Italian tables I could sell. All right. What do you say to $50 cash today? Server 319. Look at the lady with the facts. Oh, Sylvie. Sylvie 319. Lady with the facts. Great stuff. Well, yeah, Watts certainly gave it all away, but in terms of, you know, proving, I think this is it, guys. This is just him sitting in the room now. And we got about 15 minutes left of our usual time slot. What can we do in that 15 minutes? Oh, I wish David Anderson Kirk was here. He said he had the channel for Grant's, let's see if we can find it. Grant Amato. Twitch. Streaming. I don't know. It's, you know, you'd think it would come up with that search term. I do really like our thumbnail today. Does everyone want to see the thumbnail again? Look at it. It's great, isn't it? Hamhead. Why can't we find the fucking stuff? Gotta prep those streams. That's why the coffees are so low. No prep. Should we watch Dr. Grande? Does anyone not like Dr. Grande? I think he's fucking funny, man. I don't know. I know I've seen it before. I just don't want to watch another commentary. I've got to show you this though. This is one of my favorite exemplars of his deranged persona that he was describing in that letter. Here. Yeah, look at him here. Right, someone's fucked with that image a little bit.
You ready, man?
Oh. Whoa.
Question for you real quick. You don't want to hurt yourself.
Hold on. So this is his thing, right? Is that Staples money? Are those Adel dollars? Is that Donna Adelson instead of Ben Franklin? Yeah, so duck face, hat, little crooked hat. And how much money we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, $1,500 in cash. Ooh. You know, what is he thinking? That he looks attractive? That she's going to look at that and go, I want to marry this man. What's Danny going to tell us? Something about honesty.
Yourself. You don't want to hurt anybody else. No suicidal thoughts. Okay, come on, bud.
Yeah, that would have been a risk, huh? They were probably hoping that he would just kill himself. Yeah, no, we let him go and he hung himself in his hotel bathroom, so nothing we can do, sorry. It's a mystery. Buckeyes. Should we watch a little bit of Jim Can't Swim? Do you think we'll get shit? Do you think we'll go, yeah, trying to steal? He's had 11 million views. I think he's too big to give a shit. Let's do it.
In mid-2018, 29-year-old Grant was unemployed, living rent-free in his parents' guest house in the rural village of Chuliota, Florida. He had not once lived on his own, and had recently been kicked out of an anesthesiology school for lack of attendance, and also fired from a job as a nurse for stealing medication. It was around that time when he decided to experiment with the relatively new realm of online cam sites. These platforms differ from regular porn sites in that they are interactive. Instead of watching a pre-recorded video, users can solicit live performances from models in exchange for money. This allows individuals to watch whatever acts they want, but at a price. Using his brother's credit card, he browsed through multiple cam models, spending an average of 20 minutes on each one. Yet it was on the 5th of June when forensics discovered he came in contact with a performer who went by the stage name of Sylvie. And over the following 6 months, Grant would spend over $200,000 of his family's money on this one model. The entirety of his father's life savings that he had saved up from working as a pharmacist for over 30 years was gone. He had spent $60,000 from his brother's credit card and had also taken a $65,000 loan out on the house. When his family found out, instead of calling the police, Grant was sent to a behavioral rehabilitation facility for online porn addiction.
The more we try...
Oh, look at this. This is the actual promotional video for the Cornerstone, the sexual rehabilitation online addiction clinic in Fort Lauderdale. Look at this.
To run from shame, the stronger it becomes.
The more you try to run from shame, the stronger it becomes. Why would anybody look at this video and think, yeah, these guys know what they're doing, and they seem to be coming from a very good, solid, centered base of therapeutic health.
When Grant got back from rehab on January 4th, his father presented him with a 2-page list of rules he was required to follow if he wanted to continue living at home. One of the conditions was that he cease all communication with Sylvia immediately, but it took just 3 weeks for the family to discover that he had broken the contract and re-established contact.
Always got something on that fucking dome of yours, haven't you, Grant? It doesn't help, you know. It doesn't do it. It doesn't. You might as well just be open, you know. You know what's good? You know what people like? Honesty. Step into the hoop of truth, Grant. You know? Just be yourself. That's the answer. It's amazing how long it takes some people to get there, isn't it? Like, whatever you are, if you don't think you're attractive enough, if you don't think you're cool enough, if you don't think you're wealthy enough, whatever, just own it. And that's what's attractive. You know? I believe. So I've been told.
With the model via Twitter. On January 24th, when Chad Amato got home from work, he reportedly confronted Grant over his disregard, and the two of them got into a heated argument which almost turned into a physical altercation. Grant was then kicked out.
Granted, Grant Amato granted, you know, things like posture, cleanliness, a little bit of, you know, you don't have to be, I mean, look, I can see your bones. I can see the bones of your cheek and your jaw. What the fuck? You know, eat something. you gotta, good health is helpful, you know? Good health, good posture, energy. But those are, that's just a given. He's even got a hat on there. We know you're not fucking Jude Law, okay? It's okay.
Out of the house, and for the first time in his life, he was on his own. Shortly before 9 a.m. the next morning, police received a call from Cody Amato's girlfriend, alerting them that he had failed to show up to work that morning and hadn't responded to multiple phone calls. They arrived at the residence at 9:17 a.m., and once knocks on the front door went unanswered, they were able to gain access with a knife via the back entrance. Chad, Margaret, and Cody Amato were all found lying dead on the floor with gunshot wounds to the head from a 9mm handgun. Grant became the immediate prime suspect, as a witness statement from Cody's girlfriend advised police of the confrontation that had occurred the night before, as well as the collection of bizarre circumstances that had led to that point. He was traced to a hotel in Orlando.
You're being cooperative, sir. We appreciate that. Some Seminole County detectives want to talk to you, so we're going to get the handcuffs off of you.
Nothing in your pants, correct?
It's just a normal routine when we encounter someone that we want to make sure you're safe. Now we know you don't have any weapons, we'll get those restraints off of you. We're confident you've been cooperative, everything's good, so we appreciate that very much. It goes a long way.
He immediately agreed to accompany them to the police station and sit down for an interview. Reports stated that he wasn't made aware.
Do you think I'm going to get in trouble for playing this? I really don't need that right now. I don't need I don't need my... That would kill me right now. We probably shouldn't play it. Do people want the link? God, look at me, promoting Jim Can't Swim. My fiercest competitor. Yeah, we don't need to. Most of it's the interrogation. I mean, he's got some great comments, but he always does, doesn't he? Yeah, we shouldn't do it. We shouldn't do it. If it's just a few minutes like we've done. But if I did the whole episode, yeah, I can't take that risk right now. No way. All right, we're not doing that. And we're at 4 hours. So I guess we should close. But it's only 6:22 in the morning. What am I going to do now? I guess prepare for tomorrow's show. I still haven't been to bed since the last show. The fuck? I guess I should sleep. But I'm not tired. I drank all this coffee. I suppose I'll have this pear and... Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll have a lovely pear. It's fine, you can watch this. There's plenty of React videos to JCS. Yeah. But not like the whole episode, you know. Bruce Rivers does clips. Most people do clips. And I think that might be part of the code. I'll put the link. I'll put the link in the chat. Would have been nice to get an extra hour of the watch hours, but you know, you pick the devil you run with. It's better to be in his right hand than in his path. Oh, where was it? Oh, here it is. This one. There you go, boys and girls. Enjoy. So, Sunday tomorrow. Sunday fun day tomorrow. I think I got something nice lined up. That shorter episode, that controversial episode. Adelson episode. So come back for that. Let's try and do that at... How's 6 o'clock for everybody in the evening? So what would that be for me? 11 p.m. Yeah, that should be doable. Because I think it's going to be less than a 2-hour thing. Unless we'd want to do a full episode and just throw a load of other Adelson stuff in. But I think bits and pieces I can cope with. Yeah. That, pencil it in, 6 o'clock. I think that's it's going to be going. Everyone's going to watch it. I mean, the whole fucking internet's going to watch it, but it's always nice to do it live. Some people might give me some shit though. But I'm prepared. I'm prepared. I know the rules. Anyway, listen, we're gonna go. We're gonna say love you and good night, and thank you so much for coming and watching this story with us. We've done the whole interrogation now, right? So what are we doing next with the Grant? I do want to do some of the, just a couple of witnesses. I want to look at the fucking penalty phase, prosecution, closing argument, because that was scathing. I think people should put on Discord. We should create a group on Discord, what do you call it? A thread on Discord for everyone put their favorite, most scathing closing argument of any trial, doesn't matter, whichever it is, because we want to do a top 10. A top 10, I think that'll be good. I think that's an attractive title. Top 10 most scathing closing arguments, because there's some great ones, right? And this is one of them. So, yeah, thank you for coming. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for super chatting. Thank you for super sticker giving. Thank you for super coffee go getting. Thank you for moderating. Thank you for the love. Anything else? Anything else? We've got to dig out a few of those little bits and pieces. I want to look at Grant's Twitch videos. I want to look at his Sylvie videos. I want to find more documents about Grant and put those up as well. So yeah, little way to go, but it is a good case. It's a relevant case. Well, not really. Well, in some ways it is. I find it very interesting how we've got Chandler Halderson, Grant Amato, perhaps Rocky Rambo, even Levente Lazar a little bit, Joel Guy, which I refuse to cover, but you know, this little package we're putting together of cases that are somewhat similar but also different. I like it. I think it's my favorite kind of cases as well. These fucking delusional, life. Look at my life. That's what we need. Scott Sharp has the lie cry. We're gonna have the lie life. Every time someone lies, creates a fake life, we'll honk the horn. Where do we get one of those? And also, I bet this is easy to find in the States, but where the fuck do you buy a real leather belt anymore? I've had the same leather belt since I was 12 years old. You know, and it was great. Solid brass buckle, heavy, you know, and beautiful thick leather. You know, just all the way. Not this shit you get in the stores today where it's like, okay, you've put like a third of a 64th of an inch. There you go, metric motherfuckers. A third of a millimeter, 64th of an inch of what? This strange leather substance on a fucking plastic body belt. I mean, I'm never gonna wear one of those. I need a solid leather belt because my one that I've had for fucking how old am I? 26 years I've had that belt, man. Same one. And it snapped. It just snapped. But it had a good run. But I went to have a look for a belt and it was like, no way, man. Even in the Levi's store. Right? I thought, okay, I'm going to go to the Levi's store, which I never do. And yeah, apart from them being like 100 fucking euros for a belt, it was, they were all shit. They were horrible. I just want solid brass, nice thick leather. Thank you very much. I might have to go to Morocco. We're going to have to go to Morocco to get a belt. All right, we're really going to go this time. David, welcome back. Welcome back. Kind of early, no? The fuck? I thought you were going to a party, then a bar, then a club. Anyway, we're back. We're back tomorrow, nice and early, 6 o'clock Eastern. Pencil it in. It's going to be great. And then again with an evening show, 9 o'clock Eastern. Going to be great. Even better. Even better. You will have a good sleep. Yeah. In a couple of hours, I guess. I gotta... Maybe... You know what I should have? Well, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Another day. We've just got to go through these comments. Good night, Frank. Dude, I have to make mine. Tandy Leather Factory. Make your own. Only way. Guy belts suck now. Is that right? So how do I do that? I knew a guy that was a leather worker, but, you know, doing stuff with leather, but he died. He died. He's dead now. Yeah, well, maybe I'll look into that then. So is it the same in the States? There's no fucking leather belts? I thought at least in over-engineered America, it would be like, okay, yeah, we take this shit seriously. But I guess not. It's all about the profit, baby. Anyway. Adios. We'll see you later. We'll see you tomorrow twice. Take it easy.